Hey guys, it's Nature's Daughter. I'll be right back. Alrighty, all right. I know it's been a really long time since I did a retie video. For all those that are here for my lock journey, um, but honestly, guys, you know what? I feel like I'm all wrapped up with this whole stand thing. Hi, Senjukta Pradhan. Pradhan, you're from India? Wonderful. Well, hi from the US. Hopefully, you're having a very blessed day. Elevated, vibrating high. Namaste to everybody. Hopefully, everybody's having a very blessed day. Let me just get started really quick before I do anything. This is for adults only, 18 and up. So, if you're under 18, please leave the room. Um, If you're vibrating high, stick around. You found your tribe. If you're elevated and you're trying to ascend and you're trying to be the best version of yourself, you found the right channel. If you're vibrating low, or if you feel like thumping people on the head with your beliefs, leave the room. We're not for that here. No low vibrations. I'm not in the mood for that today. Anybody that's vibrating low, I will be kicking you out for good. I'm not playing around today. Don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, join the tribe if you feel so led to do so. Um, I will be retying my locks and doing 2-strand twists. I've already started. As you can see, I've already done half of the front. Those are all 2-strand twists, and I got this to do in the back. Today, what I'm going to try to do is finish up the front. Might do the back tomorrow because I have to do it in sections because it's really tight and it hurts. My scalp is super tender. I haven't done a retie in so long I can't even remember the last time I retied my locks. So, I mean, I've been going through a cancer journey for the last month. Since the 1st of June, I've been in and out of the hospital. So right now I'm just trying to do some self-care and conquer 2 birds with 1 stone by doing it on here. I really wanted to finish up, well, get back to my Zodiac readings today, but I got to do this. This is very important. It's very important for me to keep my hair right. So I'm going to get into it. These are my handy dandy tools that I use for retying my hair. One is just bigger than the other. You pull the lock through the hole. You pull it through this way so it's in there gripped, right? And then once you have dampened, because you don't want to retie through dry hair, I use a water conditioner mix to make sure my scalp is nice and wet before I start pulling hairs through. Oh gosh, my scalp is so super tender right now. I'm not gonna lie, I'm already tender headed as is, but just all the pulling and stuff uh, for the retying is just a lot. I'm not gonna lie, my scalp is so tender. I really just don't want to do this today. But I kind of got to get it on done because if I don't, it's gonna be even more tender when I try to come back and finish this. So I just want to get it done quickly as possible. Yeah. Ooh, let's get that in there. So good. So as you can see, I no longer have the new growth in this spot because it's all tied in. You see that? Okay. And that's what we're going to do to this one. You see all this new growth here? That's going to look just like this in just a second. And then we're going to twist them together. I don't think I want to do that too tight because it's kind of what I'm going through with the other ones. I think I did them a little too tight because I haven't retied my locks in so long, but I like to make sure that they're not too tight, but tight enough where there's no new growth still there. So I got plenty of space for it to grow and, you know, because when I do these two-strand twists, this is a style that it lasts for a while. Not only does the two-strand twist last for a while, but once I take the two-strand twist down, now I got these little curly cues going on. So that's a whole nother style that I can wear, right? So, all right. So now what we're going to do is take the loosey-goosey hairs and just wrap them around the lock, the shaft of the lock, all the way down as far as we can go, right? We do that to both, and then we're going to wrap those two together for the two-strand twist. Okay. So, and we just start twisting. And we twist it nice and tight. And you want to make sure you're twisting all of them the same direction. You don't want to have twists going in all different directions. They're all going this way. And then when I get to the bottom, I'm going to put rubber bands on there. Multiple rubber bands because these are, I don't know, I haven't been able to find an actual good rubber band since I moved to Texas. So, hi Oliver. Garpu, sending love from Africa. Awesome. Thank you. Need all the love. Need all the love. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys joining me today. and just sharing your time and energy with me. Really appreciate it. It's really hard to, I don't know. A lot has changed with me, guys, since I had my cancer diagnosis and I had to spend so much time in the hospital dealing with these people, playing these mind games with me, nurses being rude and um, wanting me to kiss their butt in order for them to do their job that they're paid to do. This is the career you chose. I shouldn't have to come in here kissing your ass for you to do your job. But anyway, just that whole experience of being in the hospital, being surrounded by strangers while going through something so serious, not having any family around, not trusting anybody to come around, everybody that, I don't know, it's been really ugly lately. The energy that's been going on around me. And I'm going to be real honest with you guys. It starts to be kind of a lonely journey because nobody can really go through this with you. Nobody can go through a cancer journey with you. They can empathize, but nobody can actually go through it with you unless they actually have it. Or they're going through the treatment or dealing with the doctors, dealing with people telling you what they want you to hear, uh, instead of what actually is going on. People trying to spoon feed you information that you need to know about your life. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just a lot of things that has changed for me. My energy has changed, and I went for a walk for the first time in the park, me and my man yesterday, and I was like, man, the park doesn't even feel the same for me. And he was like, it feels the same for me. And I'm like, well, obviously it's me. I can't speak for anybody but myself, but it doesn't feel the same. The energy just doesn't feel the same. And I've changed, I've absolutely changed. And I'm still the same person, but I don't know how to explain it. This cancer diagnosis has changed me. And even though it feels like I beat it, it also feels like it wasn't just about the cancer, you know. It was about living life to the fullest and actually living life, with a purpose. And when you go through something as huge as cancer, it makes you reevaluate everything in your life. And I think that's what I'm going through. I'm just reevaluating everything and everyone, you know. And I got to make sure that I'm being fair to myself and everyone around me. Because this is my journey. This is nobody else's journey. I can't force anybody to go through this with me. And while I go through my changes inside and out, whatever I'm going through, I got to make sure that what I'm deflecting is just the love, and try not to deflect um, just the changes that I'm going through. Hi, Blue Dude from Russia. Awesome. Wow. So we got India, Africa, and Russia. Hello, guys. Thank you, guys, for sending energy from all over the world. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys, for showing up here today, sharing your time and your energy. Thank you. I appreciate that, guys. But I digress. I just have to make sure that no matter what I go through during this metamorphosis, if you will, this change that I'm going through, that I don't change the core, the essence of me. Because at the core of me, I'm a great person. I'm a sweetheart. I don't want life and the lessons that I'm learning to harden my heart. Yeah, yeah. So, to anyone out there that is a part of my world, if I am not being as soft as I used to be, I apologize. I am changing. And I'm trying to make sure that change is for the better. Yeah. Thank you, Blue Dude. Thank you for that. Blue Dude said if you're having troubles, just know we are all here to help you. If you're going through things, you're not alone. And if people are rude, let them know that you're being yourself. That's right. And I am. Thank you for that, Blue Dude. That was awesome. I appreciate that. You know what, guys? I'm glad I got on here today because I wasn't sure if I was up for it. I set up like I was going to do a reading just in case. Um, but right now, I'm going to go ahead and retie my hair a little bit. But you know what? I think I'm going to do, because my scalp is super tender, I'm not going to lie. I think I'm going to do these next two right here. I'm going to retie these two, do the 2-strand twist, and then I'm going to, I think I'm going to go ahead and do a reading. Okay? I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to, and then I'll come back and forth with the ow, ow, ooh, 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 ow, ow, ow. I feel one piece of hair that's just pulling. Ow. Ooh, Lordy. When I tell you these locks need to be retied, they need to be retied so bad. Ooh. Ooh. And being in the hospital, oh, guys, when I tell you being in the hospital was just not the thing. Oh, my hair, my locks, they were so gross. Oh, man. Ooh, I don't know, guys. I might have to go ahead and do my hair. Every time I pull my fingers through there, I'm like, clack, clip, pop, peep. Like all these little hairs in here, just like all trying to marry into each other. Yeah, I think I probably will. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to do these two here to finish this, and then I'm going to come over here and start on this side. That's what I'm going to do. Let me see something here. Ooh, Lordy. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me section this off because this mirror is just not big enough for me to do that. My locks have gotten super duper long. Man, they're so thick. Look, guys, when I first started out with my locks, I didn't start with short hair like everybody else. My hair was like about this long, right? So when I interlocked it up, it shrank, after, I don't know, about a week or two, it started to shrink and bunch to the point where my locks were like this short. I was like, what happened? I don't know. You say if people call you ugly, ignore them. My parents said if people are being very rude and bullying you, they are probably jealous of you, or they have been going through something and aren't hoping to be alone. Aww. You know what, Blue Dude? That is so real. Thank you for that. Because the reality of the situation is I have had people come on here and I woke up to comments, right? On one of the videos I posted yesterday. And somebody said, "You're so beautiful." And then someone else came in like an hour or two later and said, "Stop lying to her." I was like, wow, you gotta be really bitter to leave a comment like that. For what? But it is what it is. It doesn't hurt me in any way. It just shows, it reveals that person for who they are, right? So I don't take it in. Just a daily reminder that if you're being yourself, don't let others stop you. Thank you, Blue Dude. I love that. Yeah. Yeah. And it's deflective energy, you know? And I don't take that in, but it's a lot of people out there doing that. And I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for everything that you said today, because that is, your mom was right. People are deflecting when they're being rude and crude and mean, and they're going through something within themselves, and they're just trying to distract themselves from the hurt and the pain that they're going through. In the meantime, they're trying to hurt other people, and hurt people, even though it's a sad, vicious circle. It is what it is. We just have to know that if we pray and we keep ourselves elevated to a point of having faith in humanity, that people are going to be who they are. We just have to be the best version of ourselves no matter what. That's what we got to do. We can't let other people's attitudes change us. And we have to make sure that even if someone is being ugly to us, we don't have to be ugly to them. And sometimes it's just the energy that's in the air, you know, just bad attachments trying to jump onto people. So, yeah, that's true. That's true. You know, um, I try to send people off with healing energy, pray for their healing when they act ugly like that, and hopefully they move forward in love and light, because we can only person that we can control is ourselves, right? So I'm just trying to be a better person, you know? And I do feel like going through this cancer situation it's changed me, and it's made me extremely sensitive to certain things. So I think that's what I've been going through. And I just answered my own question. I've been extremely sensitive because of that cancer diagnosis and just going through everything happening so quickly. I think I'm really sensitive right now, and no one wants to admit to being sensitive because it leaves you open and vulnerable. But you know what, though? I know I got the most high on my side because all the beautiful energy that came into the room immediately. India came in with loving energy, Africa came in with loving energy, and so did Russia. So kudos to the continents around the world, baby. Woo! Thank you, Blue Dude, with that awesome energy from Russia. Thank you, Oliver Garpe. I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong. From Africa, and Sanjukta Pradhan from India. Thank you three so much for coming in from all over the world and sprinkling all this beautiful energy down on me. Woo! Thank you guys. I'm sending some of it back to you so you can have a great day as well, because you just picked my spirits up. Thank you so much. You really did. It's a beautiful thing. I love it. Let me go in here and section this hair off real quick, and I'll be right back. Woo, Lordy. Alrighty. Let's see here. Okay. There we go. Give myself just a little bit more space between me and... Alrighty. There we go. All right, guys. Now I'm going to get to it. I'm telling you, doing this when you're tender-headed, if you guys know what that's like, my scalp is super tender, right? But I was in a car accident when I was really young, and I had a severe head injury. And when I tell you that did not make it better, I thought it would have, sometimes when you have an injury, it kind of makes that area numb, right? No, it made it even more tender. So I'm like already tender headed all over, but on the right side, it's just kind of like, I don't know. I feel like it's worse on the right side, and that's where all the injuries were. But I'm not gonna lie, this side right here, just this is what I did yesterday. Oh God, it's so tight. But I'm not gonna complain. I'm very thankful to have hair. And I'm not saying that in a trying to be funny way at all. Like I said, guys, I just dealt with a whole cancer situation, and I did not have to do radiation or chemotherapy before or after. I haven't been back for a follow-up because I had a relapse and had to go back to the hospital, but I'm pretty sure everything's going to be fine, right? Um, and also I have my whole holistic approach to how I'm going to keep myself cleared of that. But I'm really like, I'm not sure. I feel like my whole body is a little bit more tender. You know what I'm saying? Like everything's a little bit more tender from the whole situation. I'm still healing, from the surgery of it all. My stomach is still pretty bruised from the surgery and everything. Like you can still see the bruise on my hands from them trying to run IV. Well, not trying to, but running IVs all over. You can see all the holes up and down my arms from the multiple IVs. I mean, they really blew this vein up. CAT scans, CT. I swear I had probably 6 CT scans, um, about 3 or 4 MRIs. I had one, maybe 2. I feel like I had 2 ultrasound camera situations. But yeah, they did a whole lot of, making sure they knew where everything was. Yes, the surgery went well, honestly, even though my liver bled when they cut the cancerous piece off and a little bit of the healthy tissues, they had to remove my gallbladder too. And when they did that, the liver started to bleed, and it was a robotic surgery, but they had to cut me open to stop the bleeding. They didn't have to do a huge incision. It was a very small incision, and they were able to stop the bleeding and without having to give me blood or anything. So it was very successful, and I'm very, very happy, you know, because honestly, this could have went so differently, you know. It could have been horribly bad. And I know that, people that do chemotherapy, I don't know if everybody knows it that does it, but the stuff that's in chemo, it heals. I mean, it it kills the healthy tissues and the bad tissues, and then it leaves something in you that could possibly make cancer worse when it comes back. So I don't want that in me at all. If I can't fight it, if there's no other way to fight it other than chemo, we're just going to have to take our chances, because I'm not going to do that to myself. Radiation is hard enough, but chemo, I'm good. I don't want that in my body at all. No, thank you. So, yeah, everything seems to be going good right now. I feel like I'm just on the emotional healing of it all. And I really didn't think that was going to be a thing, but now I'm realizing it is a thing, and I need to stop ignoring it. It's been the whole month of June, and I'd spent more than half of that month in the hospital surrounded by strangers. So, I really do have to, deal with the whole situation inside and out, and be okay. Yeah, yeah. I'm telling you, life can be, a roller coaster ride, but sometimes, hey, some people are thrill seekers and they love to go, woo, that uphill tick, 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 tick climb just to drop really fast. Woo! Still my heart. I've never been really a thrill seeker like that. I don't know. But, what I think, what I feel deep down within me is I need to make sure that I grieve the situation properly and release it. And that's the journey that I'm on right now. Healing and releasing this whole situation, you know, because that's what I need to do. I'm still holding on to it for some reason, and I really need to release it. But love and light to everybody, guys. I'm not trying to bring you guys down because I'm not depressed or anything. I'm just trying to find my life again, trying to find the footing of my life again after such a crazy diagnosis, a whirlwind situation. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Woo! I'm gonna go ahead and spray. Oh wait, hold on. Let me uh, get those flyaway hairs. Ooh, owie. Ooh, owie. Ooh, owie. Ooh, 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 owie. Woo, goobers. Owie. Ooh, that's so tight. I am not gonna lie. I am a big old baby when it comes to this. Ooh, 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 the scalp. It's so tender. Alrighty. Ooh, get on through there. Owie, owie, owie. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Ooh. Uh, uh. Ooh, goodness. Oh, God, that hurts. mm, mm, mm. Oh, yes. Oh, goodness. Oh, I think I'm gonna. One more time. One more. One more. Oh man, I got this Zen music going on in the background. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I realized that when I came back from the hospital, every reading that I did, I wasn't playing my Zen music in the background. I was still picking up on really great energy, but I usually like to do the good music for me, for my own sanity, because, all the trolls that like to come in. But like I said before, it was really cool because it's been better, a lot better since 2025 hit. I'm not gonna lie, YouTube has been very good at self-moderating, where they are just literally getting rid of all the ugly people that come in before they can get ugly. they will ow, delete their comment or hide their comment. And I appreciate that because who wants that ugly energy in their reading? But it's been a lot more pleasant. Don't have to moderate. And I had already taken off. I only had like one or two people that were trying to mod for me. But I feel like I started seeing what was going on with the whole mod thing. I started seeing like I had a troll come in one day and they were like just really aggressive. And they just kept coming right back. Like I blocked them. They would go to another account immediately, come right back. And I was like, wow, this person has a lot of time on their hands. And they were like, yeah, I do. I'm retired. And I'm like, oh, so you're retired, just sitting at home harassing people for no reason? What is your problem? And at the same time, I got somebody on my channel saying, hey, do you want me to be a mod for you? And I realized, I was like, you know what? I feel like the troll and the mod was the same person. It was like they came in trying to act like, oh, I want to be your friend and have access to your thing, your account. But in reality, I'm really just here to wreak havoc on your channel. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, let's see what happened there. Hold on, guys. Let me see what's going on here. Okay. All right. Sometimes, if you don't pay attention, you could tie two locks together. I kind of cut my finger yesterday, so this is making it hard. I have to do this with a band-aid. I can't feel anything through the band-aid, so it makes it a lot harder. All right. So I'm going to try to get this through here. Okay, there we go. Where did this come from? Okay. Alrighty, there we go. Alrighty, so these two are ready to two-strand twist. Oh God, oh God, oh God, it's so tight. Oh God, it's so tight. Ah. Oh yeah, you're not a troll, blue dude. I know that. You're awesome. Thank you so much for your awesome energy. No, but I was saying that to say this, that particular person, as soon as I said, yeah, sure, you could be a mod, the troll disappeared and never came back, right? And that person modded for me that day, and then they never did it again. They would come into the room because you could see that, you know, who the mods are. It had a little wrench next to their name. But they weren't really actually doing anything. I think they just wanted access to, you know, my channel like that. So I released them from their mod duties and I said I would just mod myself because they had this handy little button where you could select only your subscribers could comment. And you'd have to be a subscriber for at least 20 minutes before you could comment. So people that would just subscribe just so they could comment would have to sit there and listen to me for 20 minutes before they could troll me. And that deterred a lot of people, but you'd be surprised how many people still came in with their troll behavior. But like I said, that was all in 2024. 2025, fast forward to 2025, and I haven't had that problem. I've had a handful of people I'm just going to be honest with you. The whole, what, we are almost on the 7th month. Today's the last day of June. Tomorrow's July 1st. We're about to be in the 7th month of the year already. Good God, it just seems like this year is almost over and it just started. But yeah, it's like, that person came and, was, they were the troll and the mod. So I said that to say this. It was just a weird situation that was going on, and it just felt like a lot of people were doing weird stuff just to gain access to people's accounts. And as a moderator, you don't have very much access. It's very limited, if you ask me, but it's not really worth going through all that they went through to try to become a mod just to have access. But I think it was just to have access to my energy. It's like energy vampirism. So be aware of that, guys. People are out here really trying to steal your energy on some weird stuff just because, they don't know how to manifest in this world. They don't know how to make things happen for themselves. So they need your energy in order to do it. They don't care if you're giving them good positive energy or ugly negative energy. As long as they can siphon it from you, that's all that they want. So just be aware of who you have around you, guys. Be aware of who you're sharing your progress with in life, because everybody's not happy to see you progress in life. Some people are wishing you ill while you're trying to do great things. You're sharing your stuff. You're like, yeah, I did this and it worked out and I'm so happy. And they're like, oh, really? Not really happy for your success. Be aware of those people, guys. Those are energy vampires that are trying to figure out how they can continuously siphon your energy and figure out how to win in their world without, you, hopefully, at some point. They want to be able to do what you do. Okay, there we go. Just trying to keep everything together here. So fun. Ooh. This is going to be a lot easier than the other part because this isn't in a very ooh, ooh, tender spot, but okay. I'm gonna do it. All right. Whew. This feels like it's dangling just from a thread here. All right. All right. Wow, that was a lot of new growth. Wow. You guys see that? You see how many times I was able to loop that in? Carol Ann Young, Why Am I Scared of Love? Hmm. Why are you scared of love? What's scary about it? Love is the most high vibrational energy that you can give or receive. Ah! That did not feel good, guys. Honestly, I feel like everybody needs to love on themselves a little bit more, a whole lot more. Because if we're loving on ourselves, guys, it'll be a whole lot easier for us to accept love from other people, because now, we're showing what we want. We're letting you know, this is how I need to be treated. This is what you need to do in order to be in my world. This is how I love. This is what I want in return. You know, you got to show people sometimes what you need. But to be afraid of love itself, that's some shadow work that you're going to have to embark on. You got to figure out what you think is love that's most likely not love, that you should not be afraid of. You know what I'm saying? You're associating something that's not love with love, and that's why you're fearing it. So I would say work on loving yourself first and foremost. You work on self-love, then you can figure out anything else as it pertains to sharing love with other people. But you got to love yourself first, and you got to be open to receive all the greatness that the universe has to offer you in this world, right? You can't be asking the Most High to send you the greatest love of all if you're afraid of it, you know? Some of my locks, this one lock here feels really weak. Hmm. Oh, okay. It doesn't feel weak, it's just thin. It's always been thin. My hair has always been thinner on the right side than the left side. Fear, fearing share your emotions, Carol Ann Young. Well, it's you're vulnerable when you're sharing your emotions, but you have to be open. You have to make yourself vulnerable in order to receive and give. You can't be afraid of what's going to happen, because you're living your life in fear at that point. So if you're fearing change, then your life will be stagnant and nothing will happen to you. No one wants a life that's stagnant, because if nothing changes, then nothing changes. You can't ask for change and be afraid of what's going to happen to make that change. You know? You can't ask for love and then say, I need everything to be perfect. It's not ever going to be perfect, and you might have to endure a little pain before you can get to the love aspect of it all. But don't be afraid of that pain, because even pain is growth, and it's something that makes you a better person. It makes you stronger. You just have to understand what that pain was there to teach you. Get to the lesson so you can get to the blessing on the other side, right? Because this is all a part of ascending and your growth as a soul, so that you can move forward in life, right? We're not here to just be at a plateau and never grow. We're here to elevate continuously until we get to the Most High God, okay? So just know that that's the goal. The goal is not to be open to everything that us mere humans are doing to one another. The goal is to get back to the Most High, right? So let's be ever evolving and ever changing, and not afraid to see what's on the other side of the door. You got to open it to figure it out, right? And it's up to you to invite what's on the other side in or not, right? You be your own leader of discernment. I think everyone should just take a beat, pray for guidance, wisdom, discernment, clarity, right? Because when we ask for that, we get it, right? And we're able to get through life a whole lot easier. We're able to be vulnerable with one another as human beings, you know? We're not always going to get it right on the first try. We got to bump our heads. We're hard-headed. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we got to do things the wrong way in order to figure out the right way to do it. You know, you have to hurt yourself and sometimes the people around you in order to realize, oh shit, I'm sorry. That wasn't cool. I should never do that. I'm being selfish. I need to look within. you know? Or I'm giving way too much of myself. Maybe I need to pull back. You know, you got to see where you are in your situation and control you. Because a lot of times the fear is because we can't control the next person. Don't worry about controlling the next person. Just worry about giving of yourself. And if they don't receive it the way you need it to be received, if it's not what you need, you know what I'm saying? If you're not learning from this person, if you're feeling nothing but pain, maybe that's the lesson. You don't have to endure pain in order to move forward. You can leave a situation and leave the pain behind. You know what I'm saying? You can let them go and love and light and move forward. You don't have to burn the bridge down to walk away from it, right? So, that being said, work on relationships that are worth working on. But if you feel like you're getting to a point where you're about to burn the bridge down, don't burn it down. Just, pray with that person for healing, love, and light, and let them know that you never meant to hurt them in any way, shape, or form, or take from them in any way, shape, or form. You came along to add to them, and if you took from them in a negative way, you apologize and you try to move forward in love and light. If you can move forward together, move forward together. But if it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be, and you can't force it. You can't force another person to love you the way you want to be loved. If they're willing to love you that way, then they will. But if they're not, you can't force it. You just gotta let it go. And if it's meant to be, it will. If it's not meant to be, it won't. And the door will be open for the right people to come into your lives. You know? So just pray that that whatever you're going through um, is for growth for both parties. Because everybody deserves to be happy. Nobody should be waking up every day miserable and going to sleep miserable. I don't want to be the person that's giving off energy for that for anyone, right? And I don't want to receive that energy either. That's not the energy that I want in my life in any way, giving or receiving. So let's all be the best version of ourselves and try to give the best versions of ourselves when we're able to give. You got to service yourself. You got to make sure you are filling your cup up, guys, and giving from a place of um, of wholeness. Don't be in a broken space trying to give of yourself. You got to make sure you're complete and you're healed before you go out and try to give to other people. 1 second, guys. Alrighty. right, guys. I'm just taking a little break here. I'm warming up my coffee, and I'm gonna grab me a couple of chocolate muffins just to get my day started because I need something sweet. Alrighty. Oh. Okie dokie. Let's do these two really quick. Just warmed up me some coffee. And I'm going to have a chocolate muffin. So I can have something sweet with my coffee. And get me a caffeine sugar thing going on so I can get through this. Because this right here is kind of grueling for me. Whew. It's not fun. It's not fun at all. Ooh, ooh, owie. Oh, yay. Oh. Yay, yay, yay. Owie, owie, owie. Thankful that I have hair. I'm not trying to complain at all because I know there are people that don't have hair or have a hard time growing hair. And I don't want to sound ungrateful. Ooh, but the tenderness of my scalp, it's just not fun. I literally turn into a big kid when it comes to the pain of it all. Ooh. Okay, come on through there. Ah, don't be shy. Okay. We're good to go. One more time. I think I'm going to go through one more time. Yep, that's it. Whew. You see that? All of that new growth. And you see how skinny this is on this side? You see how the two strand twisted are on this side? They're so much thinner, the locks. I mean, they get thicker as they get up to the top. The thinner ones are like around my edges because my hair is very soft. I don't know what it looks like to you guys, but my hair is very soft and curly, my loose natural hair. And yeah, I didn't know how I was going to lock my hair, to be honest with you. I tried the palm rolling stuff, and I started with my mom, me, and my man. We all three have totally different hair. My man's hair is like almost straight, just a little bit of curl to it, a little bit of wave. You know, the longer it gets, the curlier it gets, but it's really more straight than curly. But it's soft and almost straight. Mine is soft, curly, and tangly. Like it's easy to tangle. That's why I pretty much prescribe to conditioner. That was my friend. I conditioner and water every day. Keep my hair from tangling because I don't like to deal with all the hurt and pain of tangles. But when I looked into the options outside of palm rolling, I realized that it's interlocking. And that's what a retie is versus a, a retwist. A twist is palm rolling. A retie is what I've been doing, the interlocking. Interlocking, you can go either up, back, down, and forward. That's the 4-point rotation, or you can do 3 or you can do 2. It's up to you, however you like to do it for your hair. But for me, I like to do the 4-point rotation so I can get a, a nice cylindrical, like I don't have a flat lock. You see, it's pretty much uniform all the way down. And this is one of the ones that didn't swell up too much. This is the bulk of how much it swelled up in the end. But you can see on other locks that they swole up a lot. So, and I don't know what made some swell and others not. I have no idea what the chemistry behind all that is, but I do know that the thinner ones, I was worried that they were going to be a problem, like falling out or something. I've never lost a lock though, so I'm not really sure. And these rubber bands, they just keep breaking, but I don't know why they're breaking. It's so weird. I haven't found a good rubber band since I left Kansas City. I'm not gonna lie. It's so annoying. I went to California and all the rubber bands were plastic. And as soon as you put them on, they just start popping off. I was like, okay, so what did I just waste my money on? But I have to say, I'm from Michigan, guys, right? And in Michigan and Missouri and Kansas, when you go to the beauty supply store, it's Asian people that run it. And they got everything you need. Everything you need. For the girls that want to buy hair, they got your hair. They got your braiding hair, your wigs, your weave, your sew-in tracks, whatever you need for your hair. Whatever you need for the... Hi, Frida people. Thank you. I appreciate the love and blessings. Back to you as well. Namaste. But yeah, you go to the beauty supply store there, you get everything you need, all the products that you need. If you want relaxer, if you want color, if you want to maintain your natural hair, anything you could possibly desire is going to be there, right? All the brands that you need. Since I left Kansas City, because when I went from, Michigan to Missouri, it wasn't that big of a transition as it pertains to the hair supply stores. I was cool. I left Missouri and I was like, I went to California and I was like, do they not have people here that have curly hair? Is everybody here with straight hair in California? And I'm looking around, I'm like, no. I see naps, I see curls, I see all kind of hair, but I only see Sally's. I was like, where are my Asian beauty supply stores that have everything you need? From the lip gloss to they have everything you need. Everything you could possibly need for your hair and for, your face, makeup and all that type of stuff. I don't really do makeup, but I do like lipstick sometimes and mascara. I don't really know about all the extra, all the color and stuff that people putting on their faces and hiding stuff with the paint. I don't want to get into that. I don't even want to try. I look in the mirror sometimes and I'm like, okay, when I start to seriously age, I don't think makeup is going to change anything. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can do that, but think of it like this. If you take good care of your body and you age gracefully, then you're good, right? But if you're caking on all that makeup, what do you think that's doing to your skin and your body? It can't be good, right? So I would just take the natural progression and, do little stuff that's going to enhance me a little bit, but I don't want to completely change what I look like. I don't want to go from looking like this to looking like I'm 15. That's a lie. That, to me, that's how I feel. I feel like that's a blatant lie, and I don't want to be out here lying to people. Like, yeah, I look like I'm 22. But if you see me without this, you're going to be like, well, what happened to my 22-year-old? I don't want to deceive people. This is me. Take it or leave it. I might throw some mascara on one day and Put a little lipstick or lip gloss on, but I'm not gonna go through a whole lot to change my face. Oh yeah. Oh man. Grand Prix and the boat races. Belle Isle. Oh my God. All right, Free the People. You always coming in here taking me back to Detroit. I love it. I miss it. I really do feel like Detroit is calling me home. My man has never been to Detroit. He's never been to Michigan, period. He's a Californian, right? First time he saw some real snowfall. It wasn't like Michigan snowfall, but when he saw some snowfall, he was like, man, I don't want to drive in this. I was like, I know you don't. If I take you to Michigan, you probably won't want to leave the house. We get a nice little foot of snow. If he experienced a foot of snow, that would be like, whoa for him. I remember a time when it would be like 2-3 feet of snow. Bob Lowe. Oh my God, don't you get me started on Bob Lowe and the Bob Lowe boat. Ah! I missed that. I missed that. That was so fun. That was a rite of passage for people from Detroit in the 80s, right? I mean, you know, Cedar Point. Okay, Cedar Point is badass. Don't get me wrong, Sandusky, Ohio, you got that. But Boblo, that was a whole different experience. People in Canada were so nice. It was so sweet. Like, I never went to Canada and not had a good time. Ever. It was always awesome. And we did that on a regular basis. Being from Detroit, being right there, it was so easy. I mean, people don't really realize how much 9/11 changed things, because after that, you can't just go to Canada. You know what I'm saying? They're like, hold up, swole up. Make sure you're good. Too much going on, right? But yeah, I remember those days. Oh, did you? Awesome. Oh, I know that was hella fun. Boblo commercial. Oh my God. Man. 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 Oh, those are some really good. Thank you, Free the People. I really needed that today. I needed that pick me up, that reminder of the beauty of home. You know what I'm saying? Because people always have negative thoughts, or, you know, everything. When you say Detroit, you know, people are like, oh, and I'm like, hey, you must not be from there. You know, because you can hear things, but if you go there, if you've actually been there, especially if you were there in the 80s, Detroit was so awesome in the 80s. It really was. I know that that was probably the beginning of, you know, people leaving. But for me as a kid growing up there, I didn't even see my mom. I remember one house that we lived in on McClellan on the east side. And if you know, the east side wasn't the best side back in the 80s, but, you know, we had a really nice house. And my mom was like, that house was raggedy as hell. They were fixing it up, but it was raggedy as hell. And I was like, man, but I saw it as a castle. It was so huge. And the artwork of it, like whoever constructed that house on the inside was a mastermind. It was so beautiful and it was so grandiose. Everything was so big. You know, it was like you walked into a castle almost. And people from other places don't get that because they don't have these big grandiose houses, because it's a different the weather's different. It has to hold up to the heat and not the cold, and, you know, all that different stuff. We have those big brick homes in Michigan, and it was just a different feel. But the house was beautiful to me. It was so beautiful. And then I looked it up today and it still looks good. It looks better now than it did then. I was like, damn, I don't remember looking like that. But I was like, that was my room right there, you know? And it's just like the memories I have of Detroit are so beautiful. McNichols? Yeah. Yeah. We lived on McClellan back in the day, but we lived on the west side, right across the street from Sherrill Elementary. Man, I'm telling you, thank you for that. Memory lane. I'm telling you, the good times, right? The good times of growing up in Detroit. Because I'm telling you, growing up in Detroit made me who I am today. I'm not a punk. I'm a good person, but I'm not a punk. You know what I'm saying? You can't be from Detroit and be a punk. They will get that right up out of you. But you will, stand on integrity. I've never, when I meet people from Detroit, it's always good. It's always good. So I love it that I'm from Michigan, and I'm proud of it. I'm proud to be from Detroit. And people don't understand the separatism, from the different cities and states like that. You know what I'm saying? Like how Flint and Detroit just clash. I get it, because I had to move from Detroit to Flint. Even though I was born in one place and 6 months later moved to the other and raised there, when I went back to the place I was born in, I was like, oh God, this is not Detroit. You know what I'm saying? It was a completely different feel. And I was treated differently just because grew up in Detroit. It's something about being from Detroit. There's an air about us that, you know what I'm saying? It's not that we think we're better than people, but people have that air about themselves, about us. Like, you think you're all that. No, you think I'm all that. And it shouldn't be a problem. Just elevate. You can get here too. That's how I feel about that. And that's how I feel people from Detroit are received. They think in all this negativity, but we are not negative people from Detroit. We are so positive. We had so much great stuff going on around us. Even though you guys heard about the bang bang shoot 'em up crazy stuff that was happening, Detroit is a huge city. Like, it housed almost 1 million people, right? That's a city, right? So just understand, if there's that many people, there's gonna be some riffraff, but for the most part, it was a beautiful life. A beautiful life, you know? Yeah, I remember the holidays. Oh, hold up. Tubbies. Tubbies. Yes, Detroit do breed survivors. But Tubbies, oh my God, the best sub place ever. There's never been any place that I could say that tastes better than Tubby's. And my mom told me when she went back, rest her soul, when she went back there, what was it, back in 2019? She said the Tubby still tastes the same as it did when I was a kid. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? Are you serious? Tubby still tastes good? I want to go back to Detroit just so I can have some Tubbies, okay? She was supposed to bring me back some, but she couldn't. It was so crazy. She was like, I was going to bring you back some, but it was a typical Detroit. It was a snowstorm right before she left, so she couldn't make it to Tubby's. But I was just like, oh my God. But yes. Mm-hmm. Yep, Free the People, See? If Free the People didn't know about Tubby's, he wouldn't have spelled it right. Tubby's is the bomb. I can't wait. You know what? Yep, that's what's up. I'm going to go back to Detroit. Me and my man, we're going to go to Detroit in the summer. So we can try to avoid any of that cold stuff or snow. And we're going to find us a Tubby's. Absolutely. We're going to make it to Michigan this summer. That is what's up. Let me do this last one so I can do this twist, and then I'm going to eat my muffins. I'm feeling a little hungry. Yep. Man, Michigan. Oh, man. Oh, how I miss some of the beautiful times in the D. And it's awesome, just to have those beautiful memories, especially in times when, life gets a little rough and you need something to hold on to. Think about those things. Think about those great times with family and loved ones, and when you didn't have a care in the world, It could be like that again. It could always be like that again. You just got to get yourself to that mental space, And I feel like that was the purpose of me doing this reading today. So to remind myself of the beauty of life and stop sitting here stressing myself out over the bad thing that just happened and not letting that take over, not stressing about it, because that's all I feel like that's all I've been thinking about, kind of obsessing over this whole diagnosis. And even though they told me they got it all, it seems like everything that I've been watching, somebody's got cancer and then they're getting that terminal diagnosis. And I'm like, that's not me. You know, it's not me, and I'm not taking that energy in. And I feel like that's what I'm going through. Maybe survivor's guilt. I don't know. Oh, wow. Okay, near Lake Michigan. How is that? It just sounds beautiful to be close to water, whether it's a lake, a river, ocean. I love it. Even if it's just a pool, a swimming pool. I miss that. When I lived in California, we had a pool in the backyard. Oh, it was so nice to go outside and meditate and pray every morning next to the pool. Whenever I was having a bad day, or just every day. Every day I was out there by that pool with my feet in the grass or my feet in the water, depending on how cold it was, what time of year it was, because it gets cold in California in the winter, in the Bay. But yeah, I really enjoyed having a pool in the backyard and having access to that water because praying and meditating and just man, the birds, the wildlife. It was beautiful. Life was, no matter what was going on, I felt like I had that to look forward to, you know, and it was peaceful. It was peaceful. And I was grateful for it every day. I utilized it every single day. Me and Dolce, my dog Dolce that passed on my birthday a couple years back. My baby, I could, we had an enclosed, backyard, so we could go back there together. I could close my eyes, meditate, pray. He'd do what he do, use the bathroom, chase birds, you know. And he would just sit next to me when he was done with what he had to do, and we'd go inside. He was such a good boy. He loved the pool too. He never got in the water, but he would sit next to the water. He loved it. He would run around the pool, but never slid in it, not once. He was a Yorkie Terrier, so he was like, yeah, no thanks. I don't want to be in that big body of water. It will overtake me. Like when you gave him a bath, he act like you were trying to kill him. Like you were trying to drown him or something. Oh, yeah? Oh, wow. Topanga Canyon. That sounds interesting. Oh, man. I really just don't feel like doing my hair. So, I'm going to take a pause from doing my hair. I'm going to eat my chocolate muffins, and then I'm going to do a reading. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a reading because I think I got all of my cards out. Not all, most of them. But yeah, go ahead and do a quick reading. Okay, do I have all of the clips? Oh, okay. Ooh, 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 ooh. Owie! Yes. I'm so glad I dyed my hair. I'm just not, I got so much gray, and I'm not for it. I just don't want to be walking around here gray. I don't like the way people treat me when they see my gray hair. Like they think they can treat me like I'm old and helpless or something. Or like when my work injuries from my elbow, my shoulder, and my back start to really aggravate me. Like when it's a rainy season, I'm usually in a lot of pain. But I'll take the cart when I go shopping because I don't feel like walking around when my back is hurting. I swear, people really try me when I'm in that thing, and I stand up to let them know, hey, all right, I'm not handicapped. I have a couple of situations that are considered disabilities, but I'm not handicapped, so don't ever treat me as such, you know? Alrighty. All right, guys. One sec. I'm gonna go and get my muffins. Bunch of hippies back in the day in Topanga Canyon. That's hilarious. I love it. All right. So, guys, it's been a pretty different kind of day. It's been a pretty different kind of energy. It's not like I don't know where the energy's coming from. It's just annoying. I feel like people should have better, I don't know. People have way too much time on their hands to do a lot of unnecessary, hurtful things. And I really wish people would just focus on loving on themselves. Like, if they could just find the time to love on themselves instead of trying to put forth so much energy to do black magic and ugliness towards other people, then they might be able to find their happy place, you know? This is a little Palo Santos, guys. I'm just smudging my area. There's so many ugly energies around. And I'm just not for it today. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and take this Band-Aid off because I put it on so that the rubber bands wouldn't continue to cut my cut, because that's how I got cut. I got cut with the rubber, these cheap, raggedy rubber bands that keep popping. I don't even have a lot of oil on my hair, and the rubber bands are popping before I can even finish doing my whole head. They're already popping, and I haven't. There's been no resistance for them to pop. They're just really cheap rubber bands. Like I said, I have been having the hardest time just trying to find an actual beauty supply store. I found one Asian beauty supply store. The woman was so nasty with her attitude, following us around the store and just looking at. I tried to ask her questions about some of the products, and she was just like scowling. I was like, whoa, okay. But she just kept doing that and following us around the store. Didn't really want to, interact with us. Didn't want to talk. And I stopped her and I was like, okay, you're following me around the store like you think I want to steal. I'm asking you questions about your products. I'm showing you I have money. What is your issue? Do you not want me to shop here? Because it's fine. If you want me to leave, I can leave. She's like, I just want you to hurry up and buy. I said, oh, okay, you don't like me, but you want my money. I was like, okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and go because you don't deserve a dime of my money. If you're going to mistreat me as a customer and try to rush me out because you really just want my money, but you really don't want me in your establishment, you're not getting my money. I'd rather go without the product that I need than give you my money. That's how that goes. I'm not going to give you anything. So, yeah, that's how that went. And that was the only Asian store that I was able to find. And I saw another one with the same name, and I figured they might be the same people, so I don't want to go there. And the same thing happened to us when we went to a Chinese restaurant in the mall. We walked up. There was a group of girls in front of us, no one behind us. And my man ordered. And then when I walked up to order, she was like snapping at him. Like he ordered, and then she was focused on the rice or the noodle thing. Like she couldn't get past that. He already said what he wanted. He already told her rice, the 3 combination with fried rice or noodle, rice or noodle. And he was like, whoa. And I was like, he was like, baby, what do you want? I was like, I don't really think I want anything. I don't like her energy, and I don't want her touching my food. Like, energy is everything, guys. Why do you think we're praying over our food before we eat it? For nourishment? No, to get the juju that whoever cooked it might put on it. Because whatever someone is going through when they're cooking your food is going into your food. They have a poisonous mind, that poisonous mind is going into your food. Whatever they're going through, they're whatever is going on, negative, low vibrational, it's going into your food. If it's high vibrational and positive, it's going into your food. So you want to bless that food to make sure that anything low vibrational that could hurt you in any way is taken off. That's why you're praying over your food. You want to make sure you're praying over your food, especially if someone else prepared it, right? But pray over it anyway, because even if you prepared it, it came from somewhere, unless you have a garden or you live on a farm. But if you're growing all your own food, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I've been, these are the experiences that we've been having in the city that we're in. And I don't, and man, that's what I was telling my husband. I was like, it's really sad that I kept seeing all this stop Asian hate, because, and with becoming with black people and Asians, because I've always gotten a lot of real ignorant attention from Asian people. Like I get more of the racism from them than I do from anybody else. Like I said, I have sprinkles of Caucasians and Mexicans being racist towards me in California, in certain places in California, but I didn't get that everywhere. White people and Mexicans everywhere else have been super sweet to me. 9 times out of 10, they walk up to me speaking Spanish because they understand that I'm part Dominican. Even though I'm not fluent in Spanish at all. I had this dude follow me around in Kansas City one day. He thought I was Cuban. I was like, really? Where'd you get that? I mean, I'm not mad about it. But it was just weird that he just assumed I was Cuban, and he was like, you're going to be Cuban today and you're going to speak Spanish with me, baby girl. Come here. He was like, mira. I was like, poquito español? Poquito comprende? You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know if I know enough to converse with you right now, because I learned Spanish because I grew up in Detroit. They taught us Spanish in 3rd grade. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't have anybody to speak it with, So, and I didn't know that my grandfather was Dominican until I was grown. I didn't know he knew how to speak Spanish. He wasn't trying to speak it with me, so I didn't know. But I found out later. But I didn't have that problem. You know what I'm saying? But I've noticed that every time I've had some real racist stuff happen, it was always somebody Asian. I don't know why. I don't know why Asian people come over here and think it's okay to be mean to dark-skinned people or people that are darker than them. Because all the nurses that I had a problem with, only one of them was Mexican. And I didn't really have a problem with her. She was just real nosy and kind of hood. She was kind of hood. Older lady. But she was pretty hood. No knock against that. Hood is hood. It is what it is. I don't have anything against hood people. Hood people, I can speak hood language. I lived in Flint. It's just a big old hood. But The racist stuff that I've received was always at the hospital was always the Asian, the Filipino nurses. They were really cruel and evil for no reason, and real jealous of my relationship with my man. Real jealous. And one of them gave me a medication that gave me a real bad side effect when I was really sick already. I couldn't even hold down water, and she gave me a medication. I was already on a medication that was helping me with my nausea. She gave me something that was 3 times stronger, and after she gave it to me, she said, "Don't try to drink water, it's going to make it worse." And I was like, "Well, why did you give it to me?" And then I got really sick, and I was like, "This bitch just tried to poison me." I was so mad. I was so mad. And then when I called her on it, she tried to like get loud with me. And then I told her to get out of my room and go get her boss. And you can't come back in here. She went and started cussing and fussing at the nurse's station, talking about my whole situation loudly, breaking HIPAA law, I might add. Yeah, she was real ignorant. Her name is Cell, CEL, like a cell phone. Yeah, she was real ignorant. Um, but yeah, but she was trying to like hurt me. I didn't do anything to this woman. Wouldn't know her from a can of paint until she did that. Now her face is etched in my memory. I'll never forget you. But yeah, those are the racist situations that I've had, and it's been pretty ugly here in Texas. And I don't know why. I guess they think it's okay because of the rumors about how darker skinned people are treated in Texas, but I haven't been mistreated by the only Caucasian that mistreated me was an ignorant bastard named Craig from Ohio. And we all know, free the people, how some of the people from Ohio feel about other people. They're just weird out there. They don't like each other at all. So, yeah. But other than that, I don't have problems with different races of people. You know what I'm saying? Like I really have been I've escaped pretty much a real serious racist situation. Maybe because of the parents that I had and the time that I grew up in and the time that they grew up in. My parents were born in 1950. They were teenagers through all of that crap that was going on in the 60s. You know what I'm saying? So they experienced it. And they experienced it on a negative spectrum sometimes because people didn't know what they were. If you look like somebody, you might just get treated like that person. You know what I'm saying? Or if you look like something other than what you are, you might get treated like something other than what you are. And that's what they went through. You know? A lot of people have been through some ugly stuff, but I haven't been through a whole lot of ugly stuff when it comes to race. But when I do go through something because of race, it's annoying, especially now. Because it's 2025. Like, who really gives a rat's ass what your race is? We're all mixed up mutts. None of us are one thing. I don't think there's even anybody that's two things. Just because your mom is dark and your dad is light, pale, Caucasian, black, white, whatever you want to call it, doesn't mean that they're all one race. You can see a blonde haired, blue eyed white girl, you think, but she Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Why you sit here assuming? You can't judge a book by its cover, so why? Who cares? We're all mixed at this point. All of us. Everybody that goes and gets their DNA done, they're like, whoa, man. I knew my mom was black and I knew my dad was native and Irish. You know what I'm saying? Or I knew my dad was Mexican. You know what I'm saying? I knew my parents were this, but oh my God, I didn't realize they had sprinkles of all kind of stuff up in them. I'm a little bit of everything. You know what I'm saying? Like we all starting to find out that what are we upset about? You literally are hating yourself when you hate another person because of what they look like. So let's stop, okay? Let's all grow up. Let's all be nice to everybody, right? Let's have integrity. God is always watching, right? Let's go out there and be the best version of ourselves. Let's love on each other. Let's stop hating each other for stupid crap that we can't change, that we have no freaking control over. You know, people are dying from cancer. People are getting shot. People are just literally being found dead in their vehicle or in their bed for whatever situation. Tomorrow's not promised. So let's try to love on each other and be upbeat and stop hating on each other and stop hating each other. Stop being so low vibrational and negative for no reason. Because that's what's happening, guys. I don't know if it's the energy out in the world. I don't know if it's shifts of planets aligning. I don't know what it is. The energy is really thick and rich with ugly. But there's so much beauty out there that we can hold on to aside from that ugly energy. So let's seek out the positive, guys. Let's seek out the love out there. Right? Let's be the change we want to see in others. Let's stop deflecting negative energy. I'm going to make amends with myself today, and I'm going to apologize to anybody that I think I've hurt recently. You know? Seriously. Anybody that I've deflected my energy on walking around here because I'm a little angry about what I just went through. That's it. I just answer my question. I'm a little angry about what I just went through because I don't feel like it was really necessary. Some of it was very, very unnecessary, you know? And I got to come to terms with it because it is part of the lesson, right? And there's a blessing on the other side. So, let me get some more caffeine. And a little bit of sweets, because I have nothing in there but black coffee. And I don't like black coffee. I hate it. I need to get some honey. And some agave. I don't need to use a lot. I just need to have a little something sweet in my coffee. You know, I was not going to go back to drinking coffee. I'm kind of glad I did. Missed a little energy boost. All right. Yeah. There we go. Nope, that's not it. There it is. Here we go. All right. Scorpio, Virgo, Pisces, Aries, Aquarius, Cancer, Taurus, Sagittarius. That's what we have left in the new, man. I got 4 out of the 12 zodiacs done. Oh, supermoon. The energy of this supermoon is amplified, propelling you toward powerful actions and bold manifestations. Amplification, intensity, and power. Get into the power of it all, right, guys? Of this supermoon. Okay? So that was on the bottom. I'm going to put this here. This, that. Okay. It's getting kind of chilly in here for me. Probably because I'm not doing my hair. When I do my hair, I get a little warm. Let me get a little bit more coffee. And I put some reishi mushroom powder in my coffee today. I'm getting back into my mushrooms. I'm going to get the green. Oh, shoot. I'll look it up and I'll talk about it. But when I get it, I'm going to show you guys anyway. But I'm going to get the green powder stuff. It's good for cancer, for healing your body of cancer. It fights off cancer, but it also replenishes your body with all the nutrients that you need. It's all good stuff. It's all natural. And I'm going to get the master blend of the 10 cancer fighting mushrooms that help heal your immune system and keep you cancer free and just heal your body and keep you good, right? And I'm about to start juicing. We're going to get a juicer and start juicing. I'm all about the smoothies anyway, but I haven't had access to my blender. We're just going to go grab another one and a juicer. And I'm not going to be a slave to this, but what I want to do is make sure that I have an equilibrium. You know, well, my body is a healthy fortress, but whenever I want to indulge in something, I can feel free to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because I eat clean. You know, for the most part, I eat clean, and every once in a while, I want to do what I want to do. I want to, you know what I'm saying? I want to have a little sugar, some a little sweetness, a little something. I don't really like to eat a whole lot of processed stuff, but you know, every once in a while, you might, you know, want to indulge in something. I'm just not going to be a slave to anything. I just want to live my life and have fun and enjoy different things and people and experiences. I just want to live a full life, full of love and light. I don't want to be in this bubble where it's all about just one thing and that's it. And oh God, let's just, you know, I don't want to be like that, you know. I want to make sure that I'm ever evolving, always elevating, you know, vibrating high and trying to ascend to the next stage in life so that, you know, I could experience the greatness, you know, whatever else is in between. It's not always going to be fun and wonderful, but I want to experience as much of that as I can, you know. I don't want to be surrounded by ugly all the time. I want to be surrounded by greatness all the time. And, you know, there's going to be the occasional ugly moment. I get that, but I want to stay in Beautifulville. Not be succumb to the craziness of everybody else. We're going to start this off, the new moon in Scorpio. Okay. Transformation, depth, rebirth. Dive deep into your emotions and embrace transformative changes, Scorpio. New moon in Scorpio. Can you guys see that? Is that getting clear for you? I don't know if you guys can read that or not. I'll put that right here because I know I'm not going to use that deck for sure. Either of those. Nope. You know what? Let's cleanse the energy just a little bit more. I smudged, but let's just... That's my gong, guys. Have you seen it? It's so small, but it's my gong. And it does get rid of those negative energies. I love it. I love my gong. It's not big. I don't have a lot of space, right? And the space that I do have, it's getting smaller by the moment. Oh, the swelling is starting to go down. I'm starting to see my frame. And it's so nice because I was exercising a lot before I got my cancer diagnosis, but my stomach just, it was huge. It would not dissipate at all. And it was the cancer. It was the cancer. So that wasn't a good one, was it? This is my small Tibetan bowl. You guys can see the handcrafting on there. It's small, it fits in the palm of my hand. But it's awesome. The energy from it is amazing, and it came with this. I think I paid like $11 for this. I think. Timu. Hit it too low. So like I was saying, before my cancer diagnosis, I was exercising a lot. I had been exercising very regularly, and I wasn't noticing much of a change in my core. I felt the strengthening, you know, but it was like this huge layer of fat in my stomach that just was like getting bigger and bigger and bigger. People were asking me if I was pregnant. I'm like, no, there's no baby in there. Like, I don't know why, you know, why it was getting bigger, you know, because everything I was doing, like, it should have been getting smaller. And I felt the, my bones, like, you know, when you get smaller, your your bones start to adjust. It's like, okay, I don't have all this fat on me anymore. I can loosen up. You know, that's what I felt. Like everything was shrinking a bit, and or just lining back up where it wasn't so heavy anymore. And it was just weird how the stomach just felt like it was just getting bigger and bigger. And I was like, it really does look like something's growing in there, and it's not a baby. So what the heck is it? You know? So when I got sick and went to the hospital and they told me it was cancer in my liver, I was like, oh shoot, that could explain a lot. And then they said they needed to remove my gallbladder. I was like, all right. And then I had to go back for the, you know, the drainage of the fluids and everything, the relapse. But everything happened the way it needed to happen for me to heal. And now I'm starting to see my frame change in the midsection as I heal from the surgery. My stomach's getting smaller and smaller, and I haven't been able to exercise at all. I want to so bad. Oh my God. One day I was like, maybe I could just squat. And I was like, oh, no, don't do that. You're just not ready. Stop. You're not ready. So I stopped myself from that, so I can't exercise, not my core. And actually, I'm not really trying to do anything because I'm not supposed to lift more than 10 pounds. And my kettlebell is 8 pounds, and my weight is 4 pounds. But I don't want to send myself back to the hospital. Guys, I'm telling you, going through the emergency, trying to get admitted to the hospital, whoo, that's a process out here. It's a process everywhere, but it's a real process out here. You go from being treated like a dope fiend to, kind of being treated like a human. You know what I'm saying? Depending on who you get and how they feel about what you look like. You know what I'm saying? It's like weird. But I don't want to go through that again. I don't want to go back to the hospital, unless I absolutely have to. And I'm trying to take as good as care of myself as I can. And exercise is necessary, but you got to know when your body's ready to exercise. Don't force yourself to do something that your body's not ready for. But I am a little giddy and anxious about getting back to my exercise routine because I don't want to lose my muscle mass that I gained, being the age that I am. It's easy to lose muscle mass really fast. So I got to stay on top of that. Make sure I keep my muscles up, stay strong, and just keep myself healthy, you know? So that's what I'm on. All right, guys. I feel like I've just been running my mouth the whole time I've been on here. I've been on for almost 2 hours. And I really didn't do much of my hair. I literally did these 4 locks and then 2-strand twist them. And did I do 2 up here? I did 4 up here. Yeah, I did these and did the 2-strand twist. Yeah. Oh goodness. So I really have only did 2, 4, 6, 8 interlocks and 4 2-strand twists. Yes, my hair is not finished, guys. It's because my scalp is so tender right now. I just can't fathom pulling on it anymore, especially over here. And this is not so bad. Like once I finish my reading, I think I'll be able to do uh, this side. But once I get to the top, it's going to be really hard because it's going to be so tender. It's going to be pulling from every direction, and I'm just not looking forward to it. I'm not going to lie. And sleeping last night was really hard because this side was super tight, but it's loosened up. So by the time I go to bed tonight, I should be able to lay down on my head without crying. Because I was almost in tears last night. I was like, that was just like trying to find a comfortable spot on the pillow. And I think I wound up doing kind of like this, laying on my face right here, so I wouldn't touch my head at all. And there was this one lock, just this one, that's pulling so tight. I wanted to go back and kind of pull it out of the loop and be like, forget it. It don't need to be that tight, but it does. It really does. It's not really as tight as it feels. It just, I haven't retied my hair in so long. My scalp is in shock. Anywho, I keep digressing because I'm really in pain right now. My scalp is just like, it's like a dinosaur just going. That's what it feels like right here. And here. And in the back too. And I haven't even done the back yet. Go figure. I literally cut the bottom row of locks, the first 4, because I had taken down the 2 on the ends on the bottom row, and I retied them into smaller micro locks. But I didn't like the way that was going. They kept unraveling. Then I was like, you know what? That row has always given me problems. That very first row, it was, even though it was gotten pretty long, it still was always too short to like pull all the way up into the bun. But the row above that was like that much longer. I never had a problem pulling it up into a ponytail or a bun. I was like, you know what? And it always pulls and hurts really bad because it's mostly baby hair on that first row. So I was like, you know what? Snip, snip, time to go. I cut all of them all the way across. And I was like, oh my God, the relief. Because I had so much relief, I almost cut all my locks off. Literally. I was like, man, I look good with short hair. I had short hair most of my life. voluntarily because I can grow long hair or I can be short head. I got a little apple head. So I can wear my hair however I want. And it looks good on me. I can do the colors, I can do the short, I can do the long, the in between, I can rock an afro, you know. Um, but I was just like, do I want to start over? And then I started thinking about the expenses of my loose natural hair. All, the stuff that I need just for it to be comfortable for me. And then I was just like, man, if I thought I was a slave to my locks, I really was a slave to my loose natural hair. So I was like, nah, I don't want to do it. I don't want to start over. I really do love my locks. I've never had locks before this, and I really love my locks. And I had such a journey with my locks that I'm just not ready to end that journey. And one of my locks, where is it? Okay, I don't know where it is. It's over here somewhere, probably. I can't find it. But anyway, I got a lock in here. This one. You guys can see that. That's my mom's hair. That's one of my mom's locks. When she died, she had a white patch of hair right here. I cut her locks from that white patch, and I put 4 of them in my hair, and I put 2 of them in my nephew's hair. Um, and I wound up taking 3 of them out of my hair and just leaving that one because I can't figure out how to attach it completely. This one I have it braided in, but I'm not ready to let go of that attachment. And if I cut all my hair off, I won't have that attachment. So anyway, um, yeah. But I think I might have to take it out. But I'm not ready to let go of my locks. My journey's not complete. Um, I don't want to cut them until they at least make it to my hiney. Once they get down here, I'll rethink the whole plan. But as of right now, I'm not going to cut them. I'm going to keep them. Yeah. My locks are gorgeous. They feel, oh gosh. I thought I wasn't going to be able to touch my hair for a while. It feels pretty good. Okay. All right. Okay. It's not so bad. Oh, that's a little tight. Oh, it's a little tight. Let me just show you guys layer for layer. Can you see that? I don't have a mirror. I'm just looking in the camera right now. Oh, good gosh. Oh. You guys see that? Oh, goodness. Oh, God. So tight. Oh. And I've always done my hair myself. Nobody else has ever touched my hair since I've gotten locks. I always retie my own hair. I installed my locks 2 different ways. I tried the palm rolling first, didn't work out. Then I interlocked it and bam. So, Caucasian people, Asian people, Latin people, anybody with straight hair or loose curly hair that wants locks, interlocking is how you can get locks. So if you want to know what interlocking is, rewind to the beginning of my video and you'll see me interlocking a few here, and I did these 4 on camera so you can see how the interlocking goes. It's really easy. I showed you the tools that you need to use, and you can make your own tool if you want, honestly. Sometimes because some of mine have like fat ends, and the I can't fit the tool and the lock through the base of my lock, so I'll just use my finger. I'll just tunnel a hole into my hair, my new growth, and push the lock through there and pull it through, with my finger. That's not fun um, for the fatties. But I'm not ready to cut off the ends of my locks because they're fat. I don't know. There's just a few things that I'm not ready to do when it comes to my locks. So I kind of have to endure a little bit of pain when I do the um, the the retie. And I'm not gonna lie, the retie can be grueling at times. But it is what it is, and it's just part of the growth of it all. Um, and that's why I don't retie my hair very often, because when I do retie it, I make sure it's pretty tight. But if I do that all the time, then my hair would start to thin. So I keep my hair, I probably do a retie once every 4 to 6 months. And when I do this, when I retie it and two-strand twist it, I can still shampoo it with the two-strand twist in here, and condition it, all that, right? But when I'm tired of having the two-strand twist in, I can unravel the two-strand twist, and now I got curly locks, right? So I got a whole nother hairstyle that's gonna come after this. The longer I keep this in, the better, because it'll lock in the twisties, right? And the curly look. So when I take it down, it's like I got these little crinkly locks, and it's so cute, and that lasts for a while. It takes a while. Sometimes I have to literally shampoo my hair for the crinklies to come out. So I like that aspect of it. So I'm not really a slave to my hair when it comes to my locks. It just, sometimes it can get a little hot, and sometimes they can be heavy. Like when I was in the hospital, they were stinking because I was sweating, getting sick in there under all those covers, because I was freezing to my core, but I was under like 8 blankets. So my body was sweating and I was cold. It was all weird, but all that sweat was coming out of my hair, and I had my hair in a bun, so it wasn't down, and it was just a lot. And I couldn't shampoo my hair because my pores were open. Anyway, long story short, I've gotten the smell out of my hair, and I've washed it. It's very clean. I washed it a lot, and then and this is a tip for anybody that has locks that doesn't know, because some people, they um, put water in their hair too much, and they start to smell like this mildewy smell. It's because you're wetting your hair too much. Don't do that too often. You don't need to wet it. It doesn't need to be wet every day. It really just doesn't. Because I swear, when I did that, my locks kept marrying into each other, making it so I had to retie it. But when I stopped doing that, it just grew. My locks grew so fast when I just left it alone. So if you're having problems with your locks growing, leave them alone. Stop spraying it, stop oiling it, stop putting conditioner in it, stop washing it every other day. Just leave it alone. You don't need to shampoo locks every day. The most you should be shampooing your hair is, if you just have to because you're in a dirty situation, is once a week. But you don't need to shampoo your hair every other day when you have locks. You just don't. Unless there's like stuff in your hair, dirt flying around in the air, or something that landed on you. If you don't have actual dirt on you, there's no need to shampoo your hair every day. And actually, if you're doing it more than bi-weekly, it might be too much. You might be stripping stuff from your hair that you need. Just leave it alone. But if your hair starts to smell and you don't want to do a ACV rinse, which is an apple cider vinegar and baking soda rinse wash, you can use witch hazel. I just poured lots of witch hazel on a washcloth and went through and just scrubbed my scalp and into new growth and part of the shaft of my hair, of my lock, and just went through all the way through and just really, just scrubbed in there, right? Because witch hazel is a good astringent. It'll cleanse all of that stuff naturally off of your skin, on your scalp. Cleanse your scalp, and it helps with dandruff too. But it cleanses your scalp naturally without chemical, and it cleanses your hair as well, and get that smell off of your skin and your hair. I shampooed my hair a few times with some really good smelling shampoo, but it wasn't until after I did the witch hazel thing that the smell went away. And then I was able to condition my hair and put the oil on and have it smelling like my hair again, good stuff. But yeah, I'm so glad I did that because I felt better, you know. You feel good when you're clean, right? Especially when you start with your crown and work your way down. Make sure your body is clean and your chakras are clean, cleansed, aligned. You know, you got to take care of you. And I feel like that's a call for everyone. Self-care day. You know, even if you need to go to a spa, if you need to take a vacation, you know, go rent you a RV and go camping, you know, but go have some fun, you know, self-care day. Take care of you, let it flow. You know, you got to replenish your cup, fill it up till it runneth over before you go back to try to help other people. Take care of you, okay? I know a lot of these readers on here, they be pumping out video after video after video, baby. Stop for a minute and replenish yourself. This is a very draining line of work, okay? And it's something that we are called to do, but we have to choose this, you know? If we really want to do what we're called to do, we got to choose to answer the call, right? And when we do that and we overwork ourselves, we don't have a whole lot left to give, you know? So we got to replenish ourselves. So I encourage all you readers out there. I know you're working hard. Some of us are trying to be monetized. I get it. But don't forget to take care of yourself. Some of you are already monetized. You still working your butt off. Slow down, baby. Okay? Slow down. It's all right to take a beat and take care of you because you're taking care of everybody else. Okay? So stop, chill out, slow down. I got a message for one specific reader because I see her cranking it out. Linda likes, girl, take a break. You work too hard, baby girl. I need you to go take a vacation. I remember one day she was on the beach and she was like, California's burning up and I had to go get me a room. I was like, that's what's up. I'm glad to hear you got your ass up out of there and took care of yourself. And now you're on the beach just enjoying a little you time. Do that more often, girl. You work hard. Okay? And you got a lot of people following you, sucking on your energy. So just take a beat and take care of yourself, baby girl. I love your readings, by the way. Some of your stuff hit home for me while I was going through my cancer stuff. So kudos to you and your energy. Can't wait to get into a position where I can bless you. But I'm blessing you with this information. Take care of you, baby boo. Do a little namaste. Woo! Namaste. Go take care of yourself. Go have a spa day, boo. Okay? Because I know you got a lot of people just dangling from your energy. People get addicted to reader energy. You know what I'm saying? They sit there and just watch you all the time. It's like, okay. I'm going to need you to just chill for a bit. But as readers, though, this can be very draining. And sometimes we feel so so called to answer the trumpet call, you know, the call to action, that we forget to take a beat and take care of ourselves. I'm not saying that she doesn't take care of herself. I'm just saying I know she works her butt off. She works hard. And she's got a lot of followers. And the more followers you have, the more people are, you know, depending on your energy. And then you got the weirdos that are vamping on your energy. You know what I'm saying? And then when you get that big, you got people that are trying to be you. You know? Got to deal with that too. I know it gets real frustrating and I'm not looking forward to it because I already got one doppelganger that I know about. But, you know, just like all the other readers, we all got somebody that's trying to figure out a way to stop our forward progress or take from us monetarily. You know, we work really hard to be there for people. So anything that we charge for, it's because we're giving of ourselves all the time. You know, we gotta get replenished too. And we gotta, you know, make some money off of what we're doing because this is what we do, you know, and it takes up a lot of our time. But we have to take a moment to take care of ourselves. And I know sometimes people get antsy. They're like, where are you guys? When are you coming back? And it's like, I'll be back. But I need you to not be dependent on my energy. That's the reason why we need to take the break in the first place, because we got so many people that are dependent on seeing us every day that they're sucking us dry. So I implore all my other readers out there, my fellow readers, to take care of you, baby boo. Okay? Don't forget to replenish. Don't forget to love on yourself like you're loving on everybody else in the world. Because you're amazing, right? You're amazing because you're sharing your energy when you don't have to. It's a choice that you made that people love you so much for. But just don't forget to take care of you, boo. All right, let's get into this reading. Caffeine, baby. I am so fun when I get a little bit of caffeine in my system. All right, guys, this is the new moon in Scorpio reading. I'm just going to pull that card out again and read it again just so you guys can be replenished on what it said. New moon in Scorpio. Dive deep into your emotions and embrace transformative changes. Transformation, depth, rebirth. That's all I've been talking about, right? Right? So let's get into the cards and see what they're talking about. Okay, doke. We are going to... This deck is so huge, I can't even. Not the whole deck. I have to shuffle it in fours. Okay? You see this? Right? That's half. This is the other half. So this is what I gotta do. I gotta take this half and then turn it into two halves, right? Two halves, and then I gotta shuffle those four. And then try to incorporate them together somehow. So yeah. This is huge. I mean, I could do it in halves, but I just feel like it doesn't get shuffled properly. All right, I was able to shuffle half and half. All right. All right. Okay, that top part wants to come out. Let's just go ahead and see what it is. Telling white lies. That looks good on you. Sugarcoating, band-aid to cover, potential wound. Bends the truth, alters reality, avoids hurt feelings. Someone is not giving you their true feelings, basically. When they say, you're so pretty, they don't really mean it. Right? Or they're telling you something looks good on you that clearly doesn't. And they're trying to play on your emotional state. 10 o'clock. Right? 10:01. Wow. All right. 2 zeros, 2 ones. Look up the angel number 1001 and look up the angel number 1000 as well. Identity crisis, feeling unsure of who you are or where you belong, questioning sexuality or orientation. So someone is battling with their sexuality right now. And they're trying to make you pay for it, Scorpio. Right? So make it make sense. Like, why do I have to pay for your identity crisis? What's on the bottom? Sunk cost fallacy. Wow. Stays in situation that's no longer beneficial, not admitting it's over, holds on tight for nothing. Wow. So someone is staying in a relationship or holding on to a family or friend when they know that that relationship has run its course and they need to walk away, but they're afraid of what's going to be on the other side, maybe. Or maybe they're fearful of being alone. I'm not sure. But if someone is in your life and they don't want to be there, you can't force them to stay. If they want to leave, you got to let them go. If they're not happy, Hi, Big 1111. I hope you're having a very blessed day. All right. All right. This is attracting positive energy for chakra balancing and healing. Hmm. I love to have the good stuff going in the background because it really does make me feel good. I'm telling you guys, I don't know about you. I can't speak for anyone else but myself, but when I listen to all this good music, it really does help me heal. You know, it helps my chakras, all that good stuff. So I love it. All right, so let me get back to this. Let me go ahead and start over because I just want to make sure everybody's up abreast of the energy. And we're on Scorpio right now, guys. Telling white lies, sugarcoating, band-aid to cover potential wound, bends the truth, alters reality, avoids hurt feelings. And it says, that looks good on you. And it says, that looks good on you. Like they want you to go out with a false sense of confidence, and it does not look good on you. It's not flattering to your figure, but they're telling you it looks good. It's like going to a store where they work on commission. They don't care what it looks like on you. They will sell you a ketchup popsicle while you're wearing all white. Identity crisis, feeling unsure of who you are or where you belong, questioning sexuality or orientation. So Scorpio, you got someone in your energy that is questioning their sexuality. Their identity crisis is their own, but they're trying to incorporate you into their world because they need you to distract everybody from what they're going through. And that's not your job. You know, they need to figure it out, but they can't use your energy to figure it out. And it's pissing them off because they're used to being able to ride your coattails, you know? So, sunk cost fallacy, stays in situation that's no longer beneficial, not admitting it's over, holds on tight for nothing. So you're holding on tight to someone that you know the relationship is done and over with. You know, of course, no one wants to walk away and burn the bridge, and sometimes people love through attachment, which everyone should learn how to self-soothe to the point where you don't need to be attached to a person in order to love them. You can be in a relationship, a very loving, committed relationship, without attaching yourself to that person. So when you lose that person, you don't lose your identity. You still have yourself. You still have your identity locked within you. But you love them, but they are not, you're not, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to learn how to love without attachment. And this is something that's 10:10. Wow. The last time I looked at the clock, it was 10:01. It was 10 o'clock, 10:01, and now I'm looking at it at 10:10. So 1010 is significant, okay? 10:10, 1001, 1000, it's all significant. And now it's 10:11. Okay? So you got someone that's going through a lot emotionally, but they're trying to put that on you. They're trying to make you the blame for what they're going through. At the bottom, we got reality check. Harsh truth that must be faced. Cold, hard truths. Uncomfortable realizations that challenges you. So you just got to realize that the truth shall set you free, no matter what it is. No matter how hard it hurts, the truth will set you free. I learned a lot of truths when I first found out I had cancer, and some of it, it didn't have to do anything with the cancer itself. Well, yeah, it all kind of coincides. But anyway, I digress. A lot was revealed. A lot of people, a lot of things, everything was revealed that was hidden in the dark, in the shadows in my life. People, things, situations, they were all revealed, and it was hurtful. But I expected it. It was like I felt it. I knew it. I've had readings, and they were collective readings, but they hit home for me. I was like, no, nah, I'm not going to accept that energy. That's not me. But somewhere in my intuition, it was like, it is you. It is your situation. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people out here that are paranoid as hell. They think everything they hear on these readings is pertaining to them. But that's not me. I'm just like, ooh, I don't resonate with that. That ain't my life. You know what I'm saying? But it turns out it was. It was. I was like, nah, they wouldn't do that to me. No, I don't have anybody in my life that would do that to me. You know what I'm saying? But then the reading was like, it's that sign. It's that sign. I'm like, there's only one person that's in my life with that sign. And if that person was doing any of this stuff to me, that would break my heart. And the reading was so on point in a collective reading that when it unfolded, I was like, damn, I knew she was talking to me. I knew she was talking to me, but I did not want to receive that shit. Oh, I didn't want to receive it because it was ugly. And I was like, no way. The people that I love would ever do me like that. Damn. But the reality of the situation is anybody is capable of doing anything, good, bad, or indifferent. And we just got to be open to that. The possibility that people are not going to always be upfront and honest with us. And we got to be okay with the fact that that's them. We don't have no control over that person, right? We can only control us, ourselves, and how we react to it, right? So make sure you're not reacting in a way where you're giving away your power. You take control of your power and your gifts, and you do what you got to do that's going to best suit your life. And try not to hurt anyone along the way, if possible. But if people get hurt because of your, you know what I'm saying? And when I say hurt, when they feel hurt, when you haven't done a thing to them to hurt them, but they feel hurt because of your progress, that's their issue. That don't have nothing to do with you. Let them go on. Because nothing you can do in your life is going to make them happy. They're not here to see you happy. They're here to see your demise, right? So don't give them any ammunition on that. You keep telling them how great you're doing. I'm doing wonderful. I'm blessed. Love and light to you. Keep it moving. One-sided story. Oh, and under that was public meltdown. Somebody's about to go through it because they putting you through unnecessary crap and it's going to bounce boop, right back to them. Pow, right in the kisser. All right, one-sided story. Perspective from only one viewpoint. Bias, unfairness, neglects, counter arguments. I don't even want to hear your side of the story. I don't care about your side of the story because I'm right. And I'm always right. And nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. I'm always right. That's who you're dealing with. But they're going to have a public meltdown. Emotional breakdown in public setting, losing control, unfiltered display that catches attention. Because they've been running around here lying, using your life, saying that what you're going through is what they're going through. But what's happening is what they sent after you is attacking them now. Yeah. Somebody sent you a whole bunch of ugliness. You know what? I'm going to accept it because this is a story to be told. This flipped out, but all of these came out underneath. X on the scene. Scorpio, let's get into this reading, baby. In the picture again, trying to get back in your good graces, possible second chances, sliding in the DMs. You are an X for a reason, right, Scorpio? We don't backtrack. No, we let you go. It was for a reason, right? And you had your season to come back and get it together, right? That season has passed. So go away. You're an X for a reason. And that's where the public meltdown is going to happen, right? Because when that X tries to come back and you say no, they're going to act a damn fool, Scorpio. So you get ready. Get yourself ready for this public meltdown that's about to happen because they're going to act a plumb fool. And you're going to sit back and look at them like, this is the reason why we're not together. Like, you want a second chance for me to go through that? No, thank you. Have a great life. Family feud. Family issues, internal fighting within, issues stemming from childhood, prolonged conflict. Okay, so you need to grow up and you need to go do your shadow work and your healing. You're not about to beat me up and make my life a miserable hell over something that we went through as kids. You know, we can sit down and talk about it. We can have a conversation, but you're not going to make my life a living hell over something that we went through as children when we didn't know any better. You know? End of the road. Relationship or projects are coming to an avoidable end. avoidable, not unavoidable. It says relationships or projects are coming to an avoidable end. Nowhere else to go. It ends here, nothing left. End of the road. It's time to walk away. Although we've come to the end of the road, still you can't let go. It's unnatural. You belong to me. I belong to you. It's the end of the road. You gotta let go, baby. You can't make a person stick around when it's time to go. It was a lesson. You guys were together for a reason and a season. Learn the lesson so you can get to the blessing on the other side and get out of the way. Okay? Because you and that person have your anointed one waiting for you on the other side of this lesson. So stop holding on to someone that you're not supposed to be with. You were supposed to be together to learn from each other and grow. So when your anointed mate came, you would be ready for them. Okay? You're ready. Now let go of that person so you can go be happy with your person. You're not with your person. It's close, but it's not quite that. Sneaky plans, making plans behind your back, surprises, can't see coming, keeping quiet about next moves. Yeah, they're planning on leaving you in a really messed up situation. And they're trying to quantify that. They're trying to make themselves feel good about it. You know? Like you were never there for them and all you did was take. In the end of the relationship, they were there for you in a way that you couldn't be there for yourself. But the whole bulk of the relationship, the first half, more than half of the relationship, the first 2/3 of the relationship, you had that person's back in every way, shape, or form. Right? But then when it was their turn to have your back, they did it reluctantly. And they didn't really want to. So every step of the way, it was disdain, you know, because they really did not want to be there for you like that. They wanted you to be there for them that way. They loved how you loved on them. They didn't want to give it back. They wanted to breadcrumb you to keep you around so they can siphon your energy for the rest of your life. And hopefully that didn't last long because they wanted to move on to the next victim. But you are so strong, you know, every time they send death magic towards you or literally do something to poison you and try to end your life, you keep healing. And they're like, what the hell? Just won't die already. And it's like, yeah, because it's not my time. I'm here with a purpose. You're trying to take me out and I'm here with a purpose. I'm God's child. You don't get to decide when my life ends. Only God can do that. Right? So stop trying, you know? You little demon, go back to hell. Healing heart, emotional recovery and renewal after experiencing pain or loss, restoring strength and well-being, right? So you're on a healing path. And that's what you're wishing for these other people that hurt you. You're not trying to burn the bridge. You just don't want there to be a connection anymore. You understood what it was about, the lesson that you were supposed to learn. Now you're on the other side, you're getting blessed. And they're still sitting there in that energy of the relationship that was being ripped apart while you guys were together. Right? You're not in that energy. They are, and they just won't let you go. And it's like, you're going to have to get over it because my life has changed and I'm not going to sit here in this energy with you. You have to grow up and move on. Lucky break. Fortunate opportunity appears out of nowhere. Unexpected stroke of luck. Positive changes in life. So Scorpio, you got greatness coming. And that's part of the reason why they don't want to let you go. They probably got readings on you and they know you got some good stuff coming and they want to be around for that. They want to ride your lucky coattails, if you will. All right, 10:22 on the clock. Candy shop. So much to choose from, but unsure of what you want. Everything looks good, right? I'll take you to the candy shop. I'll let you lick the lollipop. Come on now, don't you stop. Hey! Yes! You can pick and choose what you want, baby boo, because everything that you want is coming to you. Everything that you want is coming to you, right? Good news travels. Something you've been waiting for arrives. Uplifting, positive info encourages and brings others together, right? So something huge is coming your way. And when it gets here, it's going to expand your life in a way that you'll be able to cultivate plans to help other people along the way. Like this blessing is going to be that huge for you. Okay, Scorpio. So just know that the greatness that's, okay, this one was trying to come out. Let's see what it is. Unexpected compliment. I respect you. Whoa. Okay. Positive remark that catches you off guard. Spontaneous, coming from unforeseen source. So, this compliment is going to come from an energy vampire that's trying to figure out how they can be a positive influence in your life. But it's a little too late because they've already shown you a whole bunch of vampirist type of behavior. So you recognize them for what they are. And you just don't want to deal with that anymore. Sexual attraction. Electric chemistry, can't get enough of each other. Physically, too hot to handle attraction. So whoever's coming in right now for you, this new boo, Scorpio, is going to be a real charged up sexual attraction. But you got to be careful because that can be a good thing or it could be a bad thing. It depends on who it's coming from. You got to be your own leader of discernment. Turning things around, 180-degree turn, fixing things, making it right, returning home, moving on in a positive direction. Good, bad. Okay, confirmation from King. You hear that? He was having a little dream. He said, so something good's about to go down. Whatever you're going through right now that's not so great or comfortable, Scorpio, this too shall pass. You're about to get a 180-degree turn in your life, and everything that was wrong will be right. Every negative thing that was happening is going to turn into a positive. Every door that was closed to protect you, a new door will be open that's going to be just for you with bright, shining lights with your name on it. You got great stuff coming your way, babe. Okay, this bottom card I didn't want to pick up. DNA test. Wow. There's more than one of these DNA tests cards in this deck. Because this is not the only one I've seen. The other one looks a little different from this. DNA. Feels suspicious about a person's past or actions. Needs evidence to soothe their emotions. Yeah, the other one is a little different. The message on it is a little different. But there's more than one DNA test in this deck. Because I've seen it. I haven't seen all the cards. It's 240 cards in this deck. I haven't even seen half of them. So but yeah, DNA test. Feels suspicious about a person's past or actions. Needs evidence to soothe their emotions. Right? So the evidence may not even be DNA, but you need something to prove to you that this person has changed because you don't trust them. And if you don't trust them, then hello. That's the answer to your question right there. You don't need to get another test. Your intuition is test enough. If your intuition is telling you not to trust this person, then don't trust them. And at the bottom of the deck, we got lucky and love, okay? And then we have the lucky break earlier. Lucky and love. Romantic relationships are flourishing, finding the one, multiple good offers, love magnet. Fortunate opportunity appears out of nowhere, unexpected stroke of luck, positive changes in life. I got a feeling that these two are connected. When you get this good luck situation coming about, it's going to be lucky in love as well. I think you're going to meet somebody new when this fortunate opportunity appears. Unwanted attention. Being put on the spotlight in an uncomfortable way, harassment, scrutiny, invasion of personal space. Right? And that you might be doing something like what I do. Right? An influencer here on YouTube. We are opened up to so many different aspects of people and their energy, and it's not always good. Sometimes it's pretty heavy, but we have to be open to the heaviness as well as the good stuff, right? It's not always going to be sunshine and rainbows, right? You got to deal with some ugly in any situation. So you just got to take the bitter with the sweet. Easy come, easy go, because life is full of ups and downs, okay? Shadow competitor. So, watching your every move, obsessed with what you're doing, secretly competing with you. And you know what? Hey, People are going to compete with you no matter what. But if it's somebody close to you, that really just can't seem to be happy for you because they're secretly competing with you, then that's a person you really just don't want in your life. Karmic rewards. Good things are coming your way for past kindness, blessings, positive experiences are here. So your karma is amazing. And these people know it, okay? They know you have great karma. All right, Scorpio. So understand that all the greatness that's coming your way, you don't have to share that with these ugly people. You can keep your good karma to yourself, baby boo. Okay, all right. Go ahead and drop. Drop! All right, that's a story to be told. Let's see what it's talking about. Uninvited guest, unwelcome. Oh, yeah, guys. And just so you know, having a doormat that says welcome in front of your door is welcoming all sorts of entities and attachments, okay? Don't do that. If you're going to have a mat in front of your door, don't let it say welcome. Okay? Because you're basically giving things permission to come into your home that you may not want in there, that need your permission in order to come in. You're welcoming them. As soon as they walk up, they see welcome. They don't have to ask if they can enter. You've already welcomed them in, right? I would suggest, something that says check your energy at the door, right? Or have a wonderfully blessed day. Something other than welcome. Don't give them permission to walk through your entrance on a mat, because you're welcoming anything. Unwelcome, uninvited guest pushes their way in, won't take no for an answer, refusing to let go, annoying, unwanted. So you got someone in your energy that's a stalker, right? They don't want to let you go no matter what. They're like, oh, you're going to let me in your life. You're going to let me come back. No. You be your own your discernment, and you put a line in the sand. You draw a line in the sand, and you stay firm with your boundaries. Don't let nobody cross your boundaries, okay? Because anyone that's willing to try to cross your boundaries don't respect you. Period. Anyone that respects you will respect any boundary that you put in place. Period. And they won't test it because they love and respect you. Narcissists, they don't love or respect anyone. They don't even love themselves. So they're going to test your boundaries at every turn. And if they lie and tell you that they're not going to do something again and they keep doing that very same thing, their behavior is answering your questions. So stop asking, right? Correct change. Exchange is precise. Everything aligns seamlessly. Every piece fits into place without extra or missing parts. I love that. Correct change. Right? So we're not living under a fallacy, right? We got the goggles on. We see everything crystal clear. So don't play me. Cashing in. Seize the moment, viral fame, investing, taking advantage of an opportunity, career advancement. So when it's time for you to receive your prosperity and abundance, don't be worried about where it comes from. Just know that God has got your back and it's coming. Accept it. Open yourself up to receive everything that God has for you. Loyal fans, people are rooting for your success. They got your back, cheering you on through thick and thin, right? Because I got some loyal people coming in here and I love you guys. You guys are amazing. I appreciate your energy. I appreciate your time. I appreciate you guys checking on me and sending me blessings when I was in the hospital. You guys are amazing. You really are. You are my tribe. You're my squad, okay? Yeah. Choo-choo. Join this train of blessings, okay, and miracles, baby, because we're high vibrating over here. We're elevated. We're loving life. We are about the positive changes. We're not doing anything negative to people because we know God's always watching, right? We're living with the highest of integrity at all times, right? You can't catch me if you're vibrating low, baby. Elevate yourself, right? Get into it, yeah? That's the loyalty that you got all around you, right? Don't worry about those few people that are fallacy, that are coming in with all that mundane crap, trying to hurt you. Because you're protected. Keep yourself protected and pray for their healing, because what they're used to is everybody sending it back. You can send it back, return to sender, but also pray for their healing. Because once they feel the pain of what they sent to you, and then you send them healing afterwards, that means they're going to learn their lesson. Oh! And they're going to get to the blessing on the other side. Oh! And then they might come back and thank you later. They might not. But just think if they did. I'm sorry. But just think if they did. Come back and thank you later. Thank you for vibrating so high. I had to elevate myself to catch up to you. I don't feel like that person that I felt before. Thank you for not burning the bridge with me, giving me a chance, an opportunity to come and thank you. I apologize for whatever I did. You know what I'm saying? But thank you for helping me elevate myself to a better space where I can be a better person. Thank you. You just might get that. And if it happens, baby, be thankful and grateful, because it almost never does. Most people never come back and thank you or apologize for all the crap they put you through. Win. Flawless execution. Project. No, project. Double entendre. Project or task goes off without a hitch. Attention to detail, going as planned, precise implementation. It's going to be a win-win for you, babe. Right? Because you're going to go off into high integrity land, living life the way you should, and you're going to win from that. You're also going to win because everybody around you is on the same page, right? And even the people that weren't before are going to suspiciously start acting more positive. You know why? Because you pray for their healing and it's starting to work. And they're getting better. You know, they're not out here trying to hurt people so much. Toxic cycle. Okay, I'm just going to bring that out. Isolation in a crowd, golden opportunity. Plot twist. Unexpected or surprise change in events, shift in direction, something unfolding surprisingly. Okay? And then we got toxic cycle. Repetitive negative pattern in your life or relationship, difficult to let go or cut off completely. It's time to see it for what it is. If it's beneficial, then you have nothing to worry about. But if it's toxic in any way and it's taking from you, it's time to let it go. If it's not adding to you, it's depleting you. Okay? So make sure any situation that you're in is a healthy give and take. Isolation in a crowd. Feeling disconnected despite being around people, feels alone, voice being lost or suppressed. Get out into nature and ground yourself. Reconnect with the world by grounding yourself. I went to the park yesterday, and I'm hoping that it's supposed to rain all week, and it rained significantly last night, so it's pretty wet. But I really do feel like I need to go to the park and really take off my shoes and socks and ground. I really do, because I haven't been able to connect that way all month long. I've been in the hospital. I haven't been able to connect with nature and just breathing fresh air. Like as soon, I feel like I relapsed because I wanted to go outside so bad and just walk around, and my body wasn't ready for that. And then when I came back this time, I'm progressing better this time than I did the first time, but I still feel like I might be doing too much too fast, you know? So I had to slow it down. But I went to the park yesterday, and just inhaling fresh air felt good, but I did not feel connected the way that I used to, and I know I need to ground. So that message is for me as well. All right, Scorpio, golden opportunity. Perfect chance for growth, rare and highly valuable, potential to bring great benefit or success. So I feel like some of you are about to win like a lottery of sorts. You're about to win a big win, and some of you are about to someone is going to bring you a big win. Someone's going to help you out financially, but you're about to win big financially, and You're going to be able to bless a lot of people, but you got to be your own leader of discernment, because there are going to be a lot of people that are going to try to force their way back into your life because of your opportunity. Peace offering. Someone reaches out. Ooh, wow. And the toxic positivity came out. And behind that was shared ancestry. That feels like a family member. Okay, peace offering. Someone reaches out to make amends, tries to restore harmony, seeking peace. That might, some of you, that's going to be exactly what it is. Someone is going to reach out and try to make amends and make peace with you. But you got to think about what their motive is. What's their intention behind this peace that they seek with you? Toxic positivity, overbearing false optimism that dismisses real feelings, sugarcoating a wound, mask of sunshine. You're acting like everything is good when it's not. And you know it's not good. So you got to see it for what it actually is and stop trying to make it into something that it's not. Shared ancestry. Discovering roots that bind you to others, finds cultural connections that have been lost or unknown. Shared ancestry does not mean that you are linked to someone. You don't have to let them into your world because you have shared ancestry. Just because you find out somebody is related to you, that don't mean you have to let them into your life. Okay. Okay, that did not shuffle well at all. And that could be a sign something's not going to incorporate into your life the way you thought it would. Plot twist. Unexpected or surprise change in events, shift in direction, something unfolding surprisingly. So be your own leader of discernment, use your intuition, but recognize that there's a plot twist that's coming. So be aware that something's about to go down, okay? It's about to go down. That was a horrible shuffle. Social climber prioritizes relationships based on social advantage. Name drops, needs to impress, wants power. Oh, I hate people like that. Because they're annoying, right? You don't need that in life. Like, seriously. If those people like to compete with you all the time, it's like, dude, grow up. I am not in competition with you. You're competing with yourself. And bad investments. This is the second time this came through while I was shuffling. Losing money, resources, or time to poor decisions, not thinking things through, wasting time. Bad investments. This is the person that you're dealing with. And this is the energy that they're always in. They're always making these real weird ass mistakes, and they want to blame you for every mistake that they make. They never want to take responsibility for themselves. Sniper bullet, shade. Minding your own business. When someone puts your name in their mouth, shade is coming. Hold on. Shade is coming. Hold on, baby. Don't you worry about a thing, because it's not going to touch you. The mask slips. Facade of happiness crumbles to reveal discontent's true self, or feelings are exposed. Yeah. You can't wear a mask forever. It's going to slip off eventually. The truth will always come out, period. Doesn't matter how hard you try to hide under the Maybelline, doesn't matter how hard you try to hide the truth. Anything you're doing in the dark is going to come to light, Like, people that try to, I'm just going to use this for an example. Where I'm at. There's certain men that always seem to appear when I go outside. It's like they're looking to see if I'm out there. And when they see me out there, all of a sudden, they're going to go for a walk in the same direction that I'm walking in. Go away. Go away. I'm always have a weapon on me. And I know jujitsu. I will tear your ass up. You better get away from me. Seriously. Stop it. I don't need to be stalked. Right? I've been dealing with my whole cancer situation. These women have really, literally used my Cancer situation as a door, a opening to try to mess with my relationship, trying to flirt with my man, using that as a way to try to creep their way in, trying to act like they care about me so much. Oh, we love her so much. You know what I'm saying? But then when I come home, I don't see any of these people that love me so much. You know what I'm saying? The ones that actually gave a damn, they made themselves known. They were like, "Oh, we were praying for you." You know what I'm saying? When they saw me, they were like, "Hey, how you doing?" You know, but some of those people that were real friendly with my man while I was in the hospital, I haven't seen not one of them. And when I do see them, they give me this weird ass smile and run off. That's because your ass was under some, you were trying it. You tried to use my situation to try to get in between my relationship, you dirty dog. Go get yourself a life. You're a horrible person. Trying to use something like that to infiltrate my relationship. Trying to act like you care about me when I'm going through something when you don't give a damn about me at all. You don't even know me. And then when I come back, I don't see you at all, and you're not really being friendly. You're acting weird. It's because you thought you were going to take my man while I was in the hospital. Effortless attraction, attracting positive things without trying, magnet pulling without force. People are drawn to you. Always have been. Even when I was a child, people were always. Generational karma, behaviors, experiences are. I added are. That came from me. It doesn't say that here. Behaviors and experiences, and unresolved issues being passed down through family lines affecting descendants. I was talking about that on an earlier read a couple days ago about how a lot of decisions that I've made in my life were based on what my parents taught me and their experiences, but it didn't necessarily come from me. And I didn't realize that these are things that I really just don't subscribe to, but it was something that was kind of embedded in me. And I had to wing myself away from this thought process and this thought pattern because it's not me. It was embedded in me as with my parents. You know what I'm saying? And now I got to go out and find my own way because I am not my parents. I have to have my own journey here on earth, right? Just like they had their own journey. Emotional betrayal, having emotional feelings for someone when you're with someone else, feelings for another, right? And if you're in a situation where you have feelings for someone other than the person you're with, then you need to grow up and let that person go because you don't want to be with them. You want someone else. Let them go and get the hell out of their life so the person that's supposed to be there can enter. You go be with the person you think the grass is greener on the other side for. Bye. Go. And let this person go live their life and be happy, knowing that the person they are with wants to be with them and only them. Right? Because nobody wants to be in a relationship where you got to continuously check the vibe. Do you want to be with me? Are we together? Do you love me? Because you don't act like you like me. That type of situation. Nobody wants that. Nobody. Vibe check. Checking in to see if someone is legit or not. Making sure on the same level. Good vibes only. Nobody wants to have to continuously check the vibe in their relationship, period. Nobody's on that. Nobody wants that in their relationship, period. Everybody wants to have a solidified relationship with someone that loves them. You don't want to have to force your mate to be with you. Sabotage at work. Deliberate or indirect actions that undermine career or reputation creates obstacles. Subtle actions. So somebody is trying to act like they're being there for you and giving you information that's going to help you in the long run, but what they're really doing is trying to sabotage you to stay underfoot because they really don't want you to walk away from them. They need you to be in their life. They need to control your every step, your every move in their life. Power couple. Influential and dynamic pair, ambitious partnership, the yin to your yang, and a significant impact. So the right relationship, Scorpio, is going to have a significant impact in your life. If it's not significant, it's not the right relationship for you. Unfair expectations, demanding too much from you, making your life their dreams, making you live their dreams, carrying heavy burden and pressure. So that almost sounds like a parent or a mate that's trying to vamp off of your life and make you and trying to live vicariously through you and your pain, like getting a, like, say for instance my situation. um you suck, social media shade, expressing disrespect or contempt, indirect or subtle insults or criticism, scrutinizing someone is stalking your social media and trying to make you feel bad. Whoever that is, you can tell them to go straight to hell and keep moving, you know, because you don't have to go through anything, Scorpio, to prove yourself to anyone ever, period. Just be aware of who you have in your inner circle, because you got somebody that's really trying you right now. Really trying you. It's sad. All right, we've been in that deck for a while. Let's move on to another deck. I swear I want to go to the hater deck, but I think we just had enough hate going on. Let's go to tarot and see what we got. But which deck? I don't know. All right, let's get a little bit of air. It's getting a little warm under this light. Oh, I've been on for a while. What is it, 3 hours? Ooh. All right. Anyway, we're gonna move on. Okay, all right, we're gonna go with the gold foil deck for now. Justice. The scales of justice will be tipped in your favor, Scorpio. Okay? So whatever people are doing to you behind your back, just know that this too shall pass. And you, Scorpio, will be good no matter what. No matter what people are trying to do to you, baby boo, you are going to be just fine. And the Chariot. Yeah, your Chariot awaits. Justice will be tipped. The scales of justice will be tipped in your favor, and your Chariot awaits. You see that? This is what you got coming for you, baby boo, Scorpio. You're good to go, babe. Your Chariot awaits, and the scales of justice will be tipped in your favor. That's what's up. All the ugliness that people are trying to do behind your back, all that crap that they're doing, the hating. Okay, what was that? The Wheel of Fortune. Wow. 3 major arcana in a row. You can't tell me you don't feel blessed right now. Okay, Scorpio? The Wheel of Fortune. We got Leo and Taurus energy in your reading. Heavy. You see that? The world. You got the whole world in your hand. Everything that you touch is about to turn to gold, baby, because the scales of justice are tipped in your favor. Your Chariot is coming in, and the whole world is going to know your name. The whole world is going to know your name. Clarify the Justice card. Ooh, okay. 10 of Wands and King of Pentacles. That's the clarity to your Justice card. Your ships are coming in, right? You got the King of Pentacles and you got the 10 of Wands. So the 10 of Wands is clarifying the Justice card. The King of Pentacles, Clarifying the Chariot card. Can we get clarity on this World card? Is that on the bottom? Ace of Wands. Bam. Okay, Scorpio. So get into it, yeah. Oh, so that's all. That's what's up there. Okay. We're talking about great things coming your way. Get into it. Get into it. Yeah. Woo! You are a bright shining star. Okay. Shine bright like a damn diamond. All right, Scorpio? Because life is about to treat you kindly. No matter what has been going on. There's a death to a situation that's going on right now. Good morning, Gandhi Singh. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a very blessed day. There's a death to a situation, right? There's an ending coming. But that's a great thing for you because everything you want, all of those things that have been hidden are about to come to light for you, right? Everything that was, every veil is going to be lifted. Everyone that was trying to hide their face, the mask is going to fall off. You're going to get 100% discernment and clarity. The wisdom, the guidance that you prayed for, it's all coming to fruition. And you're going to have peace at the end of this journey, right? Walk away from that. Walk away from this person, thing, or both, and watch how everything in your life just... Yes! All right. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Get into it, yeah. Feeling wonderfully amazing today. I feel so much better than I have in a while. It's a great thing when you feel better after a situation. All right. Life purpose oracle cards. Let's get into it. All right. Don't want to open? Are you trying to tell me not to use you right now? Too late. I'm using you anyway. All right. At the bottom, we got protected. You are safe and supported while you change your career. So God's telling you it's time. It is time for you to embark on what you came here to do. You are protected while you do what you came here to do. And God will make sure that you are blessed with abundance and prosperity. You will be able to make money from this thing that you do. Okay? So do what makes you happy. Do what you feel called to do in this world. Justice, again, the scales of justice will be tipped in your favor. Your career brings fairness and protection to others who need your help. So just know that what you are about to embark on, you're not just going to help yourself because you're going to be on your journey, but you're going to help a lot of people. A lot of people are going to be looking forward to you. 10:55 on the clock, right? A lot of people are already looking to you. They wake up and they can't wait to see your face. So you can help guide them. You know, some people might be a little too dependent on you, but that kind of goes with the territory. You know, but you're an environmentalist. You're an earth angel who was born to protect, nurture, teach about nature and animals. So you're stepping into what you're supposed to do, right? Just know that you're going to be taken care of. It doesn't seem like it when you first start. It's going to be hard, but you're going to be fine. Crystals. Your connection to crystals and gemstones is a channel for healing energy. So tap into it. Don't be afraid of your calling. Call your power back, but tap into your energy, okay? Tap in. Tap into your gift. We all have a gift, right? We're here to share that gift with the world. Healers. Some of you are healers. You have the spiritual gift of healing and a desire to share it with others. So, tap in. Tap in. Because a lot of people are going to need that healing from you. Seriously. At the bottom, we got teaching. You inspire young people to learn. All right? So get out there and inspire them because the next generation is dependent on your teaching so that they can have a better tomorrow than we have today, right? We want the children of tomorrow to not have to work as hard as us or to work on something completely different. right? They shouldn't have to work on the same thing that we did. Time to decide. Make a decision based on your heart's true desires. It came out upside down. I don't know if I want to accept it in reverse. I feel like it literally is just your time to decide. You need to make a real decision within yourself. Let's see what's flowing. Hi, how are you? I hope you're having a great day. Yeah, but it's time to decide. And it's okay, guys, because whatever you decide is the best decision for you. You can't always go off of what it's going to be for everybody else. You kind of got to work out what's best for you and hope that it's going to be best for everybody around you, right? Because you know that your path doesn't just include you, but you got to be okay with what you're doing. Flowers. And flowers was on the bottom behind teaching, I believe, and it came on through. So working with flowers opens your heart and brings blessings to others through your life purpose. And you know what? I feel better when I'm doing readings when I have fresh flowers around me. Good. I'm glad you're better now. I hope you weren't going through anything too tough, but whatever it was, I'm sure you were prepared by the Most High. And blessings to you for whatever you were going through. Okay? Mwah. Healing, loving light to you. Okay? But I feel better when I'm able to work around live plants. It gives me, it makes me feel better. It makes me feel closer to life and healing and living things, you know? So, yeah. Make sure you're working with flowers. All right? Or plants. Leadership. Take charge of this situation. Sometimes you have to take the lead even when no one tells you that that's what you're supposed to be doing. You just need to know when it's your time. Sometimes you just got to take the reins and be like, all right, okay? I know how to do this. Let me do it. You hug trees? That's awesome. That's awesome. I was just saying I need to get out into nature and ground, right? And I should have hugged a tree yesterday, but my energy was off. And I was just trying so hard to take in the park, but I couldn't take it in the way I normally do. And I felt out of place. I just got to ground. I got to go back and ground. I really feel like I need to just go and hug a tree barefoot and just reconnect with Mother Nature, you know. It does feel amazing. And I really feel like I need to do that. And I can't wait to do it because it does feel great. It really does. And Sekhmet didn't want to come out. It was sitting in the box. You are stronger than you think you are, and your strength assures a happy outcome. Heavy Leo energy in the Scorpio reading. Heavy Leo energy. You got a Scorpio in your midst that's acting weird. I mean, I said a Scorpio in your midst. Scorpio, you have a Leo in the midst acting weird. Yamanya, golden opportunity. Important doors are opening for you right now. Walk through them, Scorpio. Walk through them. You're going to be great. You're going to be fine. You're protected against all this monotony that's going on around you, but you do have someone working overtime trying to just throw a monkey wrench in your plans. Callie, endings and beginnings. The old must be released so that the new can enter. I already said this, but here's your confirmation. You have got to release what no longer serves you in order to receive what is here to serve you now. Release 1101 and then 1102. Release what no longer serves you so the greatness can enter into your life. What's supposed to be there can enter your life. Athena, inner wisdom. You know what to do. Trust your inner wisdom and take appropriate action without delay. Walk away from what no longer serves you. People and things. It doesn't matter if they're related to you. Okay? Mary Magdalene, unconditional love. Love yourself, others, in every situation, no matter what the outcome appearances may be. Don't worry about what the outer appearances may be. Don't worry about what it looks like. Worry about what it is. Okay? Solace. Bodies of water. Spend time near water such as a lake, river, or the ocean to recharge your batteries. What did I say? Earlier in this reading, I said, oh man, I miss having a pool in my backyard. I miss having access to water while I'm meditating and praying, because it's so much more powerful when you're close to water for some reason. It's like Oshun takes that prayer right up. Artemis, guardian, you are your love. I said you are your loved ones. That is beneficial for somebody. You and your loved ones are safe and spiritually protected. Okay, so know that going in. And Hathor, receptivity. Allow yourself to receive. This will increase your intuition, energy, and ability to give to others. Get into it, yeah. Okay. All right, let's see what we have in the Money Matters Oracle deck. At the bottom, we got Helping Hand. Helping hand. No one can handle it all. Need others to assist with services. Increased productivity. So don't be afraid to accept help. Just be your own leader of discernment as to who you accept help from. Okay? What's on the bottom? Opportunity. Okay, change is coming just in time. New job opportunities, change of workplace or business trip. So this too shall pass, Scorpio. Whatever you're going through, you're about to be guided right on through it, right? Doesn't matter how much money you owe, something's about to come through where you'll be able to pay that debt completely off. But keep on tapping down on it every day, every other day. Go do what you got to do to make that money, honey, and keep chipping away at your debt, because something big is going to come through that's going to erase that debt. It's going to eradicate every debt in your life. You're going to be able to pay that debt and pay it forward, okay? You might even be able to bless somebody else and pay their debt, right? Because that's been happening to people, you know, people coming up behind you. Like my husband was in line at a restaurant the other day, and the lady in front of him, an elderly lady, said, I want to pay for the meal of the person behind me. And he was just ordering coffee, and they were like, you sure you don't want something more? This lady that's in front of you is wanting to pay for your meal. And he was like, oh my God, I'm starving. And didn't really have the money to buy what I needed to buy right this moment. You know what I'm saying? Because he wanted to put gas in the truck and then go to work. You know what I'm saying? And he was just trying to get some coffee to give him some energy, but he was hungry, and he was like contemplating how to spend the money that he had in his pocket. And he just got blessed. He didn't have to make a decision, right? That type of thing is going to happen. You're going to be blessed. And don't question it. Just accept it. Public face. It's okay to be yourself. Follow your heart. Become who you want to be. Earn a reputation. Right? Be yourself, Scorpio. Don't be anyone else. And don't follow someone else's path. You create your own path. Right? They're going to follow you. How about that? Wrong decision. Think before you act. Reckless behavior can lead to bad consequences. So make sure that you see things for what they are. Don't let someone put some dirty goggles on you and distort your vision. Okay? Be your own leader of discernment. And make sure the decisions that you're making are your own, not someone else's. Okay? Fruits of labor. Rich gain is here. It's time to reap the fruits of your labor and become rich. Right? Because there's an opportunity coming your way. So understand that this is what you got coming for you, Scorpio. Don't let anyone talk you out of your blessing. Okay? All right. Star power. Step into the spotlight. Become an influencer of the company and earn fame and popularity. Okay? You need to realize your star power. You are a star. You shine bright like a diamond. Tap into your gifts and call your power back from every person, place, entity where you left it. Okay? Because someone is trying to stop your forward progress. You got sweet success coming. Get what you want. It is not difficult to get everything you want and enjoy it. Right? Because you have a guardian angel. Trust your guardian angel. Some higher power protects you from difficulties and misfortunes. So you have angels, you got a spirit team, you got God on your side, you have protection. Okay, Scorpio? So move forward in love and light, understanding that you are protected. Okay? You got this, babe. Nothing beats a failure but a freaking try. So keep trying. It's going to get better and better and easier. Inner wisdom compass. I haven't used this deck in a long time. I haven't used this deck very much at all. At the bottom, we got no mud, no lotus. Take a note from the beautiful lotus, which defies the mud and murky water to rise to the water's surface to show its beauty. Overcome adversity by blooming where you are. Like, no matter how low it seems to be in your world, Scorpio, this too shall pass. It's just a lesson that you need to learn. And you're going to be fine. You're going to move forward in love and light, having learned that lesson and being stronger on the other side, right? Because now you understand what things mean, certain things you just weren't sure about and you had to bump your head to figure it out. All right. Sometimes it hurts to learn a lesson, but once you learn it, you're good to go. Meditate. Choose to meditate on things. Choose to meditate on good things, because whatever you choose to contemplate on the most is what the universe will give you. If you're always thinking about how you're going to be happy and how you're going to be fortunate and how you're going to be abundant and prosperous, right? With the gift of wisdom, guidance, discernment, and clarity, right? That's what you're going to get. If you're worried about all the negativity that happened to you, you're going to continuously get a circle of toxicity. So will and manifest positivity. Vibrate high, elevate yourself, baby, and watch great things cometh. Speak your truth. Never be afraid to speak your truth. Stand strong, shade the ground you walk on, and never back down from your own morals and beliefs. So if someone is trying to make you feel less than, you let them know, I am a god, I am a goddess. I am not less than. I come from the Most High. Okay? I am not going to dim my light for you or anyone else, ever. Generational curses. Rise above your past and allow the cycle to end with you. 11:11 on the clock, baby. Okay? Let the cycle end here. I am happy. I am healthy. I am healed. I am complete. I am grateful. I am thankful. I am rich. I am abundant. I am at peace. Yeah. I am wisdom. I am guidance. I am discernment. I am mental clarity. Yeah. I am great. I am awesome. I am all these things. Take out the trash. It's time to get rid of the people and things that no longer serve you and hold you back from your true purpose. What did I say? Walk away from what no longer serves you. Doesn't matter if it's a person or thing. Let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it flow. Because everything's going to work out right, That's right, baby. Get into it, yeah. I'm getting my wind back, baby. I'm getting my wind back, baby. That's right. Delay. Someone's trying to bring you delay. A delay is never a denial. Sometimes it's just the right time, right? Because sometimes that delay is helping you to not walk through the wrong door, right? Sometimes the delay is put there as an obstacle, right? An unnecessary obstacle. Sacrifice. What have you given up to be where you are? Was it worth it? Contemplate on that. Okay? Let it go, let it go, let it flow. Because everything's going to work out right, you know. Woo! Get into it, baby. Get into it. Get into it, baby. Get into it. Oh. Hey, hey, hey. Get it. To it. Hey. Get it, get it, get it. Okay. There is one deck that I did not bring that I wanted to bring. Embody gratitude. Yes, baby. Yes, baby. I love this cherry blossom deck. This is the cherry blossom deck. Cherry blossoms. Cherry blossom. I think his name is John Ono from Hawaii on Etsy. These are his cards. This was on the bottom. Embody gratitude. Embodying gratitude helps you to explore life with curiosity and open-heartedness, enabling you to evolve and expand your horizons, Scorpio. So get into it, babe. Get into the high vibration of it all, right? Because when you're living in gratitude, you're willing nothing but positive energy your way continuously, right? So let's keep doing that. Oh, that was trying to come out. So let's see what it is. Embrace uncertainty. Yeah. Choosing to welcome uncertainty opens the door to profound healing by allowing you to release the need for rigid control, right? Because you can't put that fire out. That's in God's hands. So just let it be. Ask for help and move forward in love light. If you can do something to help, you do it. If you can't, you move on. Don't keep going at the detriment of yourself. Okay? All right. Forgive and heal. By releasing the grip of the past, you free up energy to nurture your well-being and cultivate inner peace. And that's what it's all about, baby boo. If you are peaceful in your core, no one can tap into that. No one can do anything with your peace. You are at sole control of you. Seek adventure. Adventure provides a canvas upon which we can confront fears, break through limitations, and build resilience. Right? So tap in and call your power back. Right? Because you got an adventure awaiting. Embrace transformation. Embracing transformation allows you to shed layers of stagnation, fostering a sense of renewal and revitalization, baby. Revitalize you for you. Don't worry about nobody else. Okay? Release attachments. I've said that numerous times throughout this reading, but yeah, confirmation yet again. Release attachments. Release the grip on what no longer serves you, allowing emotional wounds to mend and finding freedom in detachment. Detached love is better than attached love. If that person decides to no longer love you, you can release them in love and light. Go on and love whoever else you need to love. Doesn't have to be me. Let it go, let it go, let it flow. Because everything's gonna work out right, you know. Yes, Tony Braxton. Yes, baby. Anything else? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Evoke joy. I was about to say revoke joy. No, we're not revoking it. Evoke joy. Evoking. That's not even a word. Evoking joy not only nurture your own happiness, but also inspire a cycle of positivity and growth that radiates outward, right? So when you're tapping into happy, because I'm happy, just for no reason, clap along, right? Just be happy. Or that old song from the 80s, don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy now. Ooh, 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 ooh. Don't worry, be happy now. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I don't know who sings that song. I want to say it was a black guy. I just don't remember his name. But I remember the white guy in the video doing little goofy stuff to make you laugh. You know, so he was so funny. And I remember seeing him in movies after that. But it was just a simple song about being happy, right? Don't worry, be happy. Be happy. Evoke joy, right? Find your happy place and stay there. If you can, bring a lot other people along with you. You know, help people out. People need to feel joy and happiness. And if you can be a part of that journey, that would be better than anything else. Embody gratitude. Embodying gratitude helps you to explore life with curiosity and open heartedness, enabling you to evolve and expand your horizons. That's a great thing, right? Don't you want to be known for that? Instead of something negative, you know? What does that say? Evoke serenity. By cultivating a state of calm and tranquility, you create an environment where emotional wounds can begin to mend. Yes. Heal the wounds of the past. Do your shadow work, right? This way you're not walking around here being ugly to people for no reason. Trust divine timing. Release the grip of impatience and worry, finding solace in the belief that universe orchestrates events for your highest good. Trust in divine timing. Okay? God did not forget your address. And all those dirty demons that are out there trying to wreak havoc on your happiness, steal your person, disgustingness, go find your own damn person. Stop trying to steal other people's person. That's disgusting. I don't understand that. Because you're not trying to steal their person, you're trying to steal their happiness. Those two people are happy because they are together. You can't break them up, come in and think you're going to get the same relationship that they had. You're not going to have the same relationship with that person. Your relationship with that person is going to be completely different. And then you're going to realize you destroyed something beautiful just because you wanted to destroy it. Not because you wanted something beautiful, just because you wanted to destroy it. You knew you weren't going to get that because you're not those two people. They were happy together. And all you wanted to do was destroy their happiness because you couldn't figure out how to be happy yourself. Did I do the nurture yourself? Nurturing yourself involves listening to your needs and tending to your physical and emotional well-being. Nurture yourself. Love on you, baby boo. Let go of control. As you relinquish the need to control every outcome, you free yourself from stress, anxiety, and enabling. You free yourself from stress and anxiety, enabling emotional wounds to mend. So get into the healing of it all. Okay? All right, I'm about to wrap this thing up for Scorpio. Um, yeah, my next one is Virgo, but I'm going to take a break. And before I go to Virgo, I'm going to eat. I'm starving. My husband doesn't get off work until later when he's going to feed me more. But right now, I'm about to get myself some fruit. I'm very, very, very hungry. Be right back. I'm back. I'm just making my food, warming things up. Alrighty. All right, Scorpio, I'm going to pull a couple more cards and then we're going to wrap this thing up for Scorpio and get right into Virgo. Because we've been on here for a long time. I don't know how long I've been on here. It's been almost 4 hours, looks like. Yeah, I've been on here for a while. I started out doing my locks, guys. It was going to be a retie and a collective reading. Then I was like, you know what? It became a retie. Six of Ariel. Material needs get fulfilled in magical and unexpected ways. Acts of kindness, giving or receiving with a grateful heart. Okay, so great things are coming your way, Scorpio. And you will be blessed. Like I said, someone is going to bless you. It's not just, I mean, things are about to come in for you. Unexpected ways. Someone's going to come in and bless you. And something is going to bless you. You might win the lottery. High Priestess, Archangel Haniel. Powerful psychic insights, reflection, and meditation that provides valuable information. Be at peace. Okay, Scorpio, so just enjoy your peaceful moment, okay, before the next chaotic karmic situation comes about, right? Enjoy your peace while you have it, because peace does not last forever, right? You get moments and pockets of peace, so enjoy it when it comes. Confirmation from Teeny Weenie chasing her tail. 5 of Raphael. Everything happens for a reason. Release regret and embrace the opportunities for happiness. Search for the silver lining, right? Even when it doesn't seem like it. Confirmation from Teeny Weenie. Even when it doesn't seem like it, there's always a silver lining in a situation, okay? So look for that and move forward in love and light. The Chariot, Archangel Metatron. Determination and self-control, career advancement, acknowledgement of success by others. Your chariot is coming. Your chariot awaits. Your chariot is about to take you to places, unknown places that you've never been. But you're about to see some beauty. Confirmation from Teeny Weenie. She's in there like doing flips, guys. All kind of stuff right now. She's really trying to get my attention. She's like, Mommy, get off of there. It's all about me. I love you. I love you too, baby. Mwah. She's so precious. Oh my God, she's so freaking precious. She has been my little teeny weenie. She's been, I'm used to having a little Yorkie. I had him for 14 years. And my small dog now is like this big. This tall. You know, my baby was like that tall and that long. You need to feel a little fat baby. She's like 10 of my baby. Okay, and then my boy, he's even bigger than her, almost twice her size. So he looks more like a Doberman. She looks more like a pit. And she has, my teeny weenie has been my comfort animal since I came home from the hospital. She's spoiled as heck. He was ruined, right? But he's been shedding so much and he's so strong, I can't have him around me. Because he'll jump right on my midsection and try to hug me. And we used to walk around and dance and stuff. I can't do that with him right now because the place he's going to go to is where all of my healing has to take place. I got scars all over my stomach. I got 5 scars. 4 puncture wounds from the robotic surgery and then 1 cut down the middle. That's about that long underneath my belly button, right? So I can't have him on me. She's not as tall as he is. She can reach up, she can jump up, but she doesn't do that to me. She doesn't try to dance on me. He loves to dance on me. She'll jump on the bed and just cuddle with her mommy. Yeah, and she's been my comfort. So now she's just like, you know, she's not feeling the reading right now. She's, hey, hi, Virgo chosen. Hopefully you're having a very blessed day. We're wrapping up Scorpio and about to head into Virgo. But I was just explaining how my little dog, she's not as small as what I'm used to as my comfort, but she is my comfort. And she's so spoiled right now. She's doing all these tricks trying to get me to let her out. She wants to hang out with her mommy. And she'll wake up babies. Yes, sure is. And I love you too, my baby girl. She usually talks to me. She be like, decision. And Archangel Jophiel. Release yourself from that which holds you back. A need to detox. Unnecessary worry based on lack of self-confidence. Right? So you got to choose yourself. Right? Because sometimes, things happen that make you not feel as confident as normal. Right? And it's okay to admit that. Be vulnerable, admit it to yourself, and fix it. Right? The Emperor, Archangel Uriel. Stability and efficiency, taking charge of a situation, ambitious plans. Okay? So be ambitious. I'm feeling great. Thank you so much for asking, Chosen, Virgo Chosen. It's been a whirlwind, but I am feeling great. I'm feeling rested. I'm feeling a little tender by the head because I'm retwining and two-strand twisting my locks, and my scalp is super tender. But everything is going great. I'm healing inside and out. I'm sending love and light to all of you guys. Mwah. And I'm receiving it back. I'm loving the prayers and all the love. It's been wonderful, and I'm feeling amazing, and I hope you are too. I hope everyone is feeling amazing. I hope everyone is feeling grateful and thankful for what we got going on in our lives today, because tomorrow's not promised, and all the craziness that's going on all over the world, it's not affecting us right now. You know what I'm saying? So let's just be thankful and grateful for that, right? All right. So you got your Emperor coming. You got your Chariot awaits. You got great decisions coming your way, releasing all of the gook and opening yourself up to receive all the greatness. Woo! Chicka, 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 chicka. Choo, choo! We are on this train of healing, baby. And that's all we want to do is heal, 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 baby. Whoa, whoa, whoa! No. No. Why? That's a lot of cards. It all went tumbling down. Ace of Gabriel. A gift of passion, opportunity, inspiration, the chance to do something amazing. A sense of wonder. Yeah, baby, boo. Choo, choo. Healing. What fell? Out of all those cards, just one card? Oh, that's significant. Seven of Ariel. You have invested wisely. Have patience and wait for the harvest. Review your progress and make plans for your next endeavor, baby. You don't even have to do much. Literally, Scorpio, you can just sit there and wait for your blessings to come tumbling down. Miracle after miracle after miracle. That's what you got coming your way, baby boo. Nine of Michael. Your worry is unnecessary. Focus your thoughts on the outcome you desire. Release feelings of regret, guilt, or worry to your angels, because they got your back. And everything that you want is about to come to fruition, so you stop worrying. Queen of Ariel. Mature, practical, generous, happy. Nurture yourself and those you love. The ability to make anything more beautiful. Practical and wise advance. Wait a minute. Nurture yourself and those you love. The ability to make anything more beautiful, practical, and wise advance. Wow, so you just got the ability to make everything around you to seem way more beautiful than maybe what it actually is. 111 in the chat. Wow. Okay. So, mature, practical, generous, happy, Queen of Ariel. Basically, you're about to spew nothing but happiness, okay? Everything that comes off of you is just going to be positive. You've gone through this situation that made you feel powerless. I can understand that. And when you go through something like that, you have to reinvent yourself and get your power back, you know? And that's what I'm doing right now, getting my power back, calling it back, and realizing who I am, Simba. You got to remember who you are, Simba, and embrace yourself, okay? All right. So we're just going to go ahead and pull from a little bit of tarot, and then we're going to wrap this thing up, and we're going to go ahead and go to Virgo. Scorpio, this is your last pull for this reading, okay? And we're going to use the stained glass tarot deck with guidebook, okay? The blue gilding. I hope you guys like the cards that I've chosen. 11:44 on the clock. Okay, that's significant. I hope you guys enjoy the cards that I have been using. I took very much care in choosing all of the decks that I have bought for my readings. My tarot decks, my oracle decks, all of them. I put in a lot of effort to make sure I'm getting the best of the best for you guys, okay? So hopefully you guys are enjoying. All right. All right, the World, and this is not the first time this has come out. Knight of Swords. All right, so the World, you got the whole wide world in your hand and everything coming your way. And the Knight of Swords is there to protect you. But you be your own leader of discernment, because everybody that seems like they're protecting you is not always protecting you, right? So you got to be your own leader of discernment as to who that Knight of Swords is. But at the bottom, we got the Ten of Wands. So you got great things coming your way, and you got protection, magical and otherwise. Okay? And we got the Queen of Pentacles. Yep. The scales of justice are going to be tipped in your favor financially. You got so much abundance coming your way. If this message resonates with you, then the message is for you. It doesn't matter if I'm saying Scorpio, Capricorn, or whatever. If the message resonates with you, it's for you. Okay? It's not always the exact sign that the energy is picking up. Sometimes it's a collective energy, because it's more than, it's a lot of energy out here that's being picked up on in this reading. Okay? So I just needed to say that. Queen of Pentacles, get ready, because it's all about to rain on your head. Miracle after miracle after bloody miracle. Okay? This is your reading, Scorpio. I hope that you resonated with this. And if you did, drop it down in the comments. If you feel led to sow and tip or support this channel monetarily, we accept all donations via Cash App, and that is in my description. All right, guys, so I'm going to take a pause for the cause, and I'm going to check on my food, and I'll be right back with Scorpio. Oh, there it is. I was about to say, where did I put it? La, 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 la. Whoa, darn it. I hate when that happens. All the cards get flipped around and now I gotta figure it out. Yay. Okay. Everything happens for a reason. So let's figure out what that reason is. Pisces, you already know what you're doing. I don't need to see you. Nor do I want to see you. Good on your energy. Yours too. Okay. All of you. All of you and your energy. Oh, reflective here this morning. I read this reflective. All right. Yeah. All right. Let's shuffle those up. Like I said, guys, I'm going to take a pause for the cause. I'm not going to leave the live, but I am going to mute it. I'm going to mute the live, and I'm going to check on my food. Okay? So I'll be back. All right, guys. Alrighty, guys. Let's see what spirit messages we have. Let's see what's at the bottom. Breaking news. Spirit says choose wisely. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Full moon in Virgo. Complete your task and reflect on how you can be of service to others. Completion, service, reflection. And that is the full moon in Virgo. Okay? So let's get into this Virgo reading, shall we? All right, Spirit says choose wisely. Be mindful of the decisions. Be mindful that the decisions you make may have a positive or negative effect on you and or others around you. I mean, that is common sense. But you know what? Common sense ain't so common now. So, Virgo, get into it, yeah. Okay? What else, Spirit? What other messages do you have for Virgo in this reading? All right, in other news, miracles really do happen. Expect sudden growth and positive movement in all areas of your life. These miracles will bring you much joy and happiness. Joy and happiness. Hey, hey, yeah. Hey, love and happiness. I'm sorry, guys. It's not joy and happiness, it's love and happiness. 11:55 on the clock, 2:11 in the chat. How about that? All right, I'm just, downloads are coming through song. In other news, you are attracting true love. You have done the work in self-love and emotional healing by loving yourself the way that you do. Those who come to you will reciprocate that same energy to you. Right? People see your light, right? And people are reacting to you because of your light. Okay? 111 in the chat. So, a lot of times what's happening is some people are going to react positively about your light and others are going to be negative about it because they don't understand it, you know? But you can't let what other people are doing and experiencing with your light affect you. You just got to keep moving, pushing forward in the way that you need to, okay? In other news, someone whom you haven't seen or heard from in a while will soon be making a reappearance in your life. This could be an old friend, an ex-lover, or family member. So someone's going to try to come back into your life that you have already cut cords with or released and is done with. So you be your own leader of discernment as to whether or not you allow those people back into your life. They're coming. Whether you like it or not, they're coming. One more, Spirit? Whoa, okay, that was more than one, but I'll accept it. Breaking news, whatever it is that you have been praying for or trying to manifest is on its way to you. Keep believing and know that Spirit is always working on your behalf. This is breaking news. Okay? In other news, Spirit says pay attention to your dreams. Spirit is trying to deliver an important message to you through your dream world. It may be a good time for you to start a dream journal. Now may be a good time to get a dream journal. So a dream journal, what you want to do is pray, meditate before you go to bed. Ask any questions that you need answers to before you go to bed. Keep a journal next to your bed. And when you wake up in the morning, jot down what you remember from your dream. Do that for 7 to 30 days, and I guarantee you will get the answers to your questions and more. You will be enlightened about your path moving forward. So that's a great thing to do, period. I encourage everyone to do that. Dream journal. It can help you through tough times, and it can help you just stay on target, on your path that you're supposed to be on, instead of letting people knock you off of your path constantly. You know, you be your own leader of discernment. You stop letting people dictate which way you go in life. Stop reacting to other people and make them react to you. When people come in trying really hard to screw up your energy or piss you off and say, see, don't allow them to do that. Don't allow anyone to dictate your mood. Someone could come in and be ugly as hell. That don't mean you have to be ugly with them. Even if they're trying to rattle your feathers, don't let them. Just keep on moving. Keep on rising to the top. Don't let them. Don't let them disrupt you in any way. Persecution and inquisition. Someone wants to persecute you. What they don't realize is they need to move on, because that is not their place. Because they have unrequited love, and that don't have nothing to do with you. They're trying to put you in the middle of their bah humbug, basically. Bah humbug, I hate my life. They want you to hate your life, but you love your life. You understand that even the good and the bad and indifferent is just another lesson for you to learn to ascend to the next stage in life. So you're not stressed about anything. On the bottom, we got angels. Your angels are looking out for you. Right? You got protection. So move forward in faith, knowing that you're protected. You don't have to worry about some of this little stuff that you're stressing yourself out about. Just keep on pushing, babe. You're going to get there. Lessons and blessings. What do I keep telling you guys? Learn the lessons so you can get to the blessing on the other side. You have got to learn your lessons in order to get to those blessings. Stop being angry with yourself. Be patient with yourself. You know, you're not always going to get it on the first try. Ships. Your ships are coming in. They've set sail. You see all those big old sails? They're coming in. Everything you want, everything you need is coming to fruition. So get ready to enjoy it, medicine man or woman or woman. You know, you can heal the world. You got that kind of soul. You got native power. You might need to get a dream catcher too, so you can do that dream journaling, so you can be safe in your dream state. Someone is attacking you while you're sleeping. Knighthood. You also got someone protecting you at all costs with their life on the line for you. Oh. Ooh. Ow. That did not feel good. Like I said, I'm still healing. Certain bends just don't feel good. I still got 1, 2. Yeah, I got a lot going on. Okay. Phobias. So someone's going to try to use your phobias against you. You're not going to let them. You're doing your shadow work, Virgo. You know, but don't let anybody use anything against you. Imprisonment or slavery. This is what someone wants for you, but they're in a mental imprisonment of their own doing. Like it was returned to them. They tried to send that energy to you and now they're stuck in it. Because you have trust and faith and they just don't. You trust in your angels to look out for you. You see that? And what did I say? There was some native pride going on in here. Yeah, Native American. Someone's got native blood. I know I do. Heavy on my mom's side, but on both sides. Yeah. Yep. The arts. Tap into your inner child, Virgo. That's where your creative gene is. And it may be the arts. It may be, you might be a musician. You might play an instrument. You might sing. But get into it. Get into whatever motivates you and drives you. Spirituality and religion. Spirituality and religion are two different things, guys, so please don't confuse the two. Organized religion is people controlling people with spirituality practices and trying to scare them away from being able to be their own leader of discernment. And having faith in something that, you know, is an opinion. You know, something, you know, it's like people are trying to scare you into believing something that's just not real. You know, making you waste your whole life on something that's just not real. Okay, so you be your own leader of discernment. Atlantis, lost city of Atlantis. You might have Atlantean bloodline. That goes along with that Native American and medicine man or woman. Yeah. You might have Atlantean bloodline. So there's a lot going on here, Virgo. You've got a lot of native pride in your reading, a lot of native, indigenous bloodline going on, food and hunger. Okay? I feel like you're going to be feeding the homeless. You're going to be helping people to, because you're a medicine man or woman, you're going to be helping people through these tough times that are coming for everyone all over the world. This is not going to be one country or another. It's going to be everybody. So we all need to get ready to band together. Is there anything else from this deck? Someone has Celtic blood, Celtic pride, and you are a warrior, Virgo. Transportation, your transportation, choo-choo, you're on the right train. You're on the right track, right? And your transportation is about to soar. Wisdom. You've asked God for wisdom, guidance, discernment, and clarity, and you're about to get it because you're a unicorn. You're a magical creature. Monk or nun. Karmic relationship. Someone needs some spiritual guidance. Somebody needs some spiritual guidance because they're going to let their mind play tricks on them and run them away from this person. That's just amazing for them. Amazing for them. And they're going to nitpick that person until they run for the hills. Don't be that person, Virgo. Don't be the one that's nitpicking your person until they run away from you. Because that karmic relationship that you're developing, it's going to haunt you for the rest of your life. If you run off your person, you're going to regret it forever. You really are. But I digress. That is your choice. Your vow to make, your choice to make that vow or not. So think about it. Don't just delve headfirst into that decision. Make sure you think about it before you do it. Because in the end, you won't be able to blame anybody else for making that decision but yourself. So don't be the narcissist that's like, oh my God, this happened to me. No, you did it to yourself, so just face up to it. Okay, Virgie? Everything isn't always sunshine and rainbows, right? What are these two cards? They did not want to come out. Focus upon your strengths, Apollo. Follow your heart, St. Francis. Okay, Virgo? That just came right on out. Like, yeah, just so you know, this is what you need to do. Okay? Whoa, whoa! Crystals. Oh, no. Mm-mm. I am not about to lean that way. You're not going to get me to do it. No, you're not. I'm so glad I mop my floor every morning. Crystals, Ipana. So you need to work with crystals, Virgo. Crystals are going to make your life so much easier. It's going to give you the protection you need to get through your day, right? It's going to clear the fog of whoever's trying to send you chaos magic. Okay? There's some really ugly people around you that are trying to hurt you. They don't like that you're happy in your relationship, Virgo. You know, they want to send you their chaos. They're going through hell because they put themselves there, right? But they want you to join them on their merry-go-round to hell. Yeah, choose yourself, Virgo. Choose yourself, right? Let it go. Kuan Yin. Let it go, let it go, let it flow. Because everything's gonna work out right, you know. Yes, Tony Braxton said it best. Let it go, let it freaking flow. Okay? Don't let someone else take the reins of your life, Virgo, and tell you which way you need to go. Absolutely not. You be your own leader of discernment. You be the one to make your decision. You talk to the Most High God, right? And together come up with a plan for you to do what you need to do. Priorities. King Solomon. Prioritize your life the way you need to, Virgo, so you can cultivate what you need to. Teacher. Maha Chohan Ragaksi. I may have said that wrong, but that's the best. That's the as good as it's gonna get for me. Teacher. All right? You are a teacher. Okay? You can do this. You got this. Get ready to cultivate the minds of the younger people because they're going to need you. All right? You can do it. Archangel Michael is watching over you. Okay? You got everything and everyone you need to move forward in love and light. And you got Jesus. Open your heart to love. Okay? Drink more water. Oshun. Okay? Take better care of your temple. All right? Virgo, take better care of your temple. Divine embrace at the bottom. Open yourself to the universe's loving embrace. Let its healing energy restore your spirit and guide you to a place of peace and renewal. Loving embrace, universal acceptance, healing power. 111 in the chat. 12:11 on the clock. Say it ain't so. Inner guidance, intuition, inner compass, spiritual wisdom. Trust your inner guidance. It is the purest voice of your soul. 12:12 on the clock, 2:11 in the chat. Let it go, let it go, let it flow. 'Cause everything's gonna work out right, you know. Yes, baby. All right. Past life journey. Soul memory, past life exploration, destiny unveiling, past life journey. Embark on the journey to your past lives and uncover the contracts and missions of your soul. Okay? Soul anchor at the bottom. Stability, balance, grounded foundations. Anchor your soul in stability. It will provide the strength and support you need. 111 in the chat, 1213. So there's a lot of synchronicities going on here, guys. Look up these angel numbers: 1111, 111, 1212, 1010, 1001, 1000. Okay? 1123. Look these numbers up: 1213, 111, 1213. Come on. Like, it's like in your face. Bam! You know what I'm saying? Like, you really need to get into the healing of it all, guys, and the synchronicity, so you know what message is for you, right? Beyond boundaries. Limitless potential, expansion, spiritual liberation. Break free from limitations and embrace the limitless potential of your soul. Expand beyond boundaries and step into your true power. Listen to your heart. It calls you home. Tap into your gift and call your power back from every person, place, entity where you left it. From every attachment that acts like they're your friend, you know, like they're for you. Call your power back from those people. They do not have any good intentions for you. Period. They're fake. They're phony. Celestial wisdom. And listen to your intuition, guys. Your intuition will let you know. I don't need receipts. Okay? My intuition tells me exactly what I need to know, and I'm never wrong. I can smell a dirty whore trying to fuck my man. Like, really? I can smell you from a mile away. I can smell you. I can sense everything you're trying to do. Like, when you always appear when he's around and I never see you, but we're all in the same place, you're stalking my man. Go get your life. Okay? Yeah. When I go outside and I see the same male faces every time I go outside, and I don't go outside that often. It's not on a specific clock, right? It's like they're sitting in their window looking to see me out there, and they're going to run outside and act like they all of a sudden want to smoke a cigarette or go for a walk, and they just so happen to be going in the same direction as me. You know, I said that earlier, but that just, you know, it rings stalker. It rings you have way too much time on your hands. Do what you're supposed to be doing and stop looking at us. Stop trying to incorporate yourself into our world. We don't want you. Neither of us do. So go on and scurry on and take your dirty little ass on and find somebody else to fuck with. Yeah, I'm cursing because I want people to know how serious I feel about it. You're ugly. Your energy is disgusting, and you really need to check yourself. Seriously. Celestial wisdom. Tap into the vast knowledge of the cosmos. The stars are offering, I was going to say are often. The stars are offering you profound wisdom and insight to guide your path. Universal knowledge, cosmic insight, divine understanding. Right? You are wise beyond belief. People wonder how you know things. When I was in the hospital, the doctor said, how did I know they weren't telling me everything? Who told me? God. I don't need a person to tell me. My intuition told me. That's my connection to the Most High. Yeah, I knew you guys were holding back. I knew you guys were lying. Why would you have me sitting in the hospital, getting better, waiting on test results? You're waiting on test results because you tested me for cancer and you didn't tell me that's what you were testing me for. You just kept saying, hope it's not cancer, but not saying we tested you to see if it was cancer. We're waiting for a possible cancer diagnosis. Instead of keeping me in the loop, you had me sitting there ready to just walk out of the hospital. Because I'm not understanding why 5 days I'm sitting here waiting for test results. What test results are you waiting for? You know what I'm saying? But he kept saying, how did you know? How did you know? God told me. God told me that you guys knew it was something bigger than what you were telling me. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling better. I feel healed, but I'm not, because you know there's something else going on and you're trying to get confirmation, but you're not telling me that that's what you're looking for. You know, you're just trying to sugarcoat shit for me, and I don't like that. You know, so when you realize, when your intuition is as strong as mine and you know what's what, and you don't have to get confirmation from a human being, when you know God is telling you everything you need to know, people will be astounded by the fact that you know things before they tell you, because you're connected. When you tap in, you don't have to worry about what they're doing behind your back, because God's going to give you all the information you need to know. All right, inner flame. Ignite your inner flame and let it fuel your journey, guiding you to fulfill your soul's vision. Passion, drive, soul awakening. It's an inner flame, baby. So light it up. Flame on. Right? Light up that inner flame and that desire to be greater moving forward. Stardust memories. You are made of stardust. Recall your origins and find your soul's true home. Past life, soul journey, universal belonging. Right? I told you guys. Virgos, some of you guys are out here not realizing who you are. You got to tap into who you are, Simba. Remember who you are, so you can tap into your power, tap into your gifts, and call your power back from every person, place, entity where you left it. You got a divine contract. Okay, sacred agreement, life choices, spiritual growth. Your life story is woven from a divine contract. Each step you take fulfills a higher purpose. So tap in. You're here with a divine purpose, Virgo. You're not here just to be here. You're here for a lot of great things. You're here to cultivate people's lives. You're here to help people. Circle of life. Life's cycles, rebirth, wisdom, infinite continuity. Every phase of life has its purpose. Embrace the rhythm of cycles to find peace and insight. Listen to your heart. It guides you home. Seriously, it literally guides you home. Seed of light, spiritual legacy, inner radiance, new beginnings. You are a planter of light, leaving an eternal mark with every action. Bam. That's what you are, Virgo. And that's what people are trying to snuff out of you. Jealousy of it all. That whole, you think you all that. No, I know I'm all that. And so do you. That's why you keep saying that. Stop. Your envy is real and it's sad. You need to check yourself at the door. Check your energy at the door. Talk to God about it. Okay? Because what you're going through is your journey, not mine. Your envy, your disdain for my life, that's your problem, not mine. I don't have a problem. You do. Now figure it out. All right. Page of Pentacles and Wheel of Fortune. Wow. All right, Virgo, it's already starting. This is what you got going on, babe. What are you asking? Because it looks like you're being disrespectful. Can I put what in the camera? Anyway, moving on. The Wheel of Fortune. 12:22 on the clock and 2:11 in the chat. Look up those synchronicities. Okay, but the Wheel of Fortune is everything that you want is coming to fruition. Major Arcana, Virgo. And the Page of Pentacle, yeah, it's just a little bit more confirmation of what's coming your way, babe. And I got the Strength card, right? Clarified by the Page of Wands. So you've got the strength to get through whatever's coming your way. Even if this page is on something negative, which I'm not getting a great feeling from this page, but you got to be your own leader of discernment. You've got the strength to get through anything that comes your way. So don't you worry about a thing. Don't you worry about a thing, my love. You keep it going, baby boo. Keep it going, baby boo. Choo-choo. Because you are greatness on your side. Right? There's nothing anyone can do to you. 12:23 on the clock, 1:11 in the chat. There's nothing anybody can do to you. Period. You got God on your side. You got the Most High. You got your archangels. You got your spirit team. Okay, that just jumped out of there. 4 of Swords. Okay? Somebody's got you on your back trying to do things. But do you see all these dragonflies? That's your ancestors and your spirit team. Like, no, 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 honey. You will not be penetrating my loved one with those swords. So you're protected. No matter what they're trying to do, you're protected. 2 of Cups. Yeah, you got love coming your way. You got great love coming your way, Virgo, for the ones that are single and the ones that are not single. Your love is about to be, the love that you're in is about to be reignited. King of Pentacles. Because great things are coming your way. Great things coming your way. 3 of Cups, it's time to party. It's time to have fun with like-minded people. It's time to get into it, yeah, because the Empress is here to make all of your dreams come true. You got this, baby boo. You are the Empress, the Emperor, the Empress. You know, well, this is giving Empress energy, so I'm pretty sure it's the Empress, and she's about to give birth to something beautiful, and I don't see a belly there, right? She's pregnant with ideas, not babies, okay? You got great things coming your way. Everything you want is coming to fruition. That career that you want, the money that you need, everything you need is coming, baby. It's right there, 8 of Wands, and you're heavily protected. All that toil and labor is about to pay off for you, baby boo. Yes, everything that you've been working so hard for, you got all the strength in the world to get through it. So just keep on pushing forward. Keep on rising to the top. You got this, baby. You got this. Nobody's going to be able to take that away from you. Nobody. Nobody, baby. Okay, what is this? Empress just don't want to go away. She's like, yeah, just to reiterate, I'm still here. Right? Everything is about to work out just the way it's supposed to, baby. Without any drama. 6 of Pentacles. While people are bowing down to the power that is you, understanding that it comes from you. Yeah, that's 6 of Pentacles, baby boo. All right, Sacred Soul messages. Raise your words, not your voice. The rain grows flowers, not thunder. Make peace, have empathy, show kindness. Yep. Sometimes you got to fight the battle of hate. Not sometimes, all the time. When people are bringing you hate and disdain, you got to fight that with love and light, babe. It's the only thing that kills hate. The only thing. You can't fight hate with hate. You'll never win. It'll just be an ongoing battle that'll never end. Okay? Love is the bridge between you and everything. Wow, I can't make this up. Didn't I just say that? Love is the bridge between you and everything. Connection, oneness, finding your way forward. You cannot win in life unless you suppress the hate and move forward in love and light. Okay? Hate is not going to solve your problem. It's not. Only love. Only love. Look for the answer inside the question. Be honest with yourself. You know the truth. You don't even really need to ask the question, but if you have to, know that you got the answer already. You know the answer. You're just afraid of it. Don't be afraid of the truth. It might be scary, but it is what it is. You just got to move forward in love and light. Know that God's got your back. God's not going to let anything bad happen to you. You got this. All right. Where there is ruin, there is hope for a treasure. Rough time, good outcome. Everything will work out okay. So don't worry about it, babe. Just because you hear a bad diagnosis doesn't mean that it's going to take you out. Right? Because that's what I was thinking the first time they said the big C. I was like, oh, God, no. 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 But in the end, it wasn't as bad as it could have been. And it never will be, because no matter what happens, it's what it's supposed to be. Right? If it's the reason why I start to live my life and I don't have much life left, at least I lived my life for the time that I had left. Right? So it is what it is. Look inside yourself. All you want, you already are. Abundance, resources, your wish is granted. Right? So you got a big present coming your way. It's going to be a huge miracle, right? That you've been waiting for. So go ahead and get yourself ready. Pack a bag because you're going on a vacation. To love without expectation is to be in heaven. Release control. Make peace with loved ones. Keep on rising to the top and lead with love. Love after love after love after love after love. Love, baby. Once your hands. Open your hands if you want to be held. Reach out, welcome, love. Okay, reach out, welcome, love, let yourself receive. So basically, if you feel like you need a helping hand, if you feel like you need love, be vulnerable and ask for it. Okay? Don't be afraid to ask for that helping hand. Don't be afraid to ask for that hug that you need to get yourself through the day. Go ahead and do it. You're a freaking human being that just needs to be loved. There's no harm in asking for love. You deserve it. You deserve to be loved. Okay? Everyone deserves to be loved. You just got to go out and find your own person and stop trying to dip and dab in somebody else's relationship. Stop trying to be number two when you can be number one with someone else. Right? Because understand this. Even if you are successful at breaking up somebody's relationship, what they had is not what you're going to have with that person. Yeah, just know that. Even if you are you're successfully able to break up a happy connection, your connection with that person is not going to be so happy. And it's definitely not going to be what you saw in them two together. What you saw in them was an opportunity for you to go and find that in your own person somewhere else. It was just to show you that it's possible, not to try to disrupt theirs and try to get in it and take it from them. How do you think you're going to be blessed if you mess up somebody else's happy home? Do you think coming in to be number two or trying to take someone's spot as number one is going to make you happy? Do you really think you're going to get happiness from that? Do you think God's going to allow you to be happy in a relationship that you destroyed in order to get? You will not be happy in that relationship. You're going to get exactly what you deserve. Slapped in your face. Hard. Stay out of other people's relationships. You're disgusting. Okay? That's not for you. All right? I just see too much of it. Too many people are trying too hard to be number two when you can be number one. You don't have to be number two. Why would you waste your time trying to be number two? I don't understand it. But if that's what you like, I love it for you. Go out and be number two. That's what you want for you. Stop chewing on yourself. You are not dinner. He looked at me like, what? Why? I like the way I taste. You're not a chicken dinner, okay? You hungry? You're gonna have to wait for daddy to come home and feed you and walk you, okay? But you need to stop chewing on your leg. That's not your din din. Okay, baby? All right. He did this. So adorbs. You were so freaking adorbs. My babies are so cute. Oh my God, their eyes are the same color as their fur. But they bad as hell. Both of them. She be talking to me. Like, what? Did you just answer my question? Like, she's a mess. And he is too. He be singing the blues. I'm telling you. They both be sitting here singing 12:33 in the on the clock and 1:11 in the chat. That's 3333. Wow. Look that number up, guys. Whoa. Alrighty. This is a nice thick dick. Okay. I haven't really perfected pulling like this. Okay. Hot potato. 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4 on the good ship. Lollipop. Okay. I don't know why I channeled that song. 12:34 on the clock. That's a new beginning. Hot potato, sensitive issue or topic that people avoid because it's controversial, does not deal with directly games. Okay. So there's a sensitive issue or topic that people are avoiding because it's controversial. They really just don't want to deal with it at all, and they're playing games as a result, but it's going to come back to bite them in their butt. So you just steer clear. Be your only of discernment, Virgo, but be clear and intentional about who you let in your energy, because somebody that's in your energy has got a lot going on, and they're going to try to bring you in on their bull crap. So be aware of who is in your circle, because you got a snake in the mess. Alrighty. 1 sec. Oh. Bridges of, I said bridges of, no, bridges to the future. Building conversations. What is up with my mouth today? I don't think it's a retrograde right now, but yeah, my words are being all topsy-turvy, so it means something. Bridges to the future. First of all, before I even read this, bridges to the future to me, excuse me, I keep wanting to burp all of a sudden. Like, this is my mouth, this is my throat chakra. Leave me alone. This is my throat chakra. Remove yourself. Someone's trying to stop me from talking right now. Bridges to the future for me means that someone is trying to burn the bridge between you. 12:36. Someone's trying to burn the bridge between the two of you. Okay? They don't want you, or maybe not between the two of you. They're trying to burn your bridge, your access to other people. That's what it is. They're trying to control your access to other people right now. They're trying to burn bridges around you of people that are trying to stay in your life. They're trying to burn those bridges down so you don't have access to anyone but them. They want you solely dependent on them. They don't want you to have any friends, any family. They don't want you to be able to make a call if they decide to leave you in a damn ditch somewhere. They want to make sure that the only person you can ever call on is them. So you be aware of that, and you make sure you have a safe place, just in case, because you never know. And that's what bridges to the future mean for me in this reading. Because if you burn all the bridges that you have connections to, who do you have a bridge to in the future? All the bridges around you are burnt down, right? So you be aware of who is in your circle trying to burn down your connections to other people. Okay? So you can't have a future with anyone but them. What kind of person is that? You don't want that person in your life. They're trying to control your destiny. They're a narcissist. They don't even love you or themselves. They just want to siphon your energy and keep you to themselves. They don't even like you. Right? You piss them off because you're so freaking happy all the time. You can sit here and smile even when they treat you like crap. You can find a way to just and they're like, what the fuck are you laughing at? Why are you smiling? Because I can be happy even when you're a dick. Yeah, I can do that. I don't have to succumb to your hate. I can still be happy even when you treat me like crap. I can still find a happy place because you don't control my happy. So sorry for you. Building connections now that will benefit you in the future. Setting goals to accomplish later. You see that? So if someone is burning down all the bridges around you, you won't have that connection to that brighter future. So make sure you're intentional about who's in your life and make sure they're not that hot potato, trying to burn down your bridges and keep you all to themselves. What's on the bottom here? Rigid. Unfair manipulation to achieve specific outcome, dishonest or unethical behavior, deceptive outcome. Yep, that's the bridges, the people that are trying to stop your bridges, trying to keep you from having healthy connections moving forward because they want to keep you all to themselves. Disgusting. Diplomatic. Not taking sides, balanced approach, seeing both sides, finding the middle ground. Okay, so the scales of justice are going to be tipped in your favor, Virgo, because of your diplomacy. Because you don't judge people. You like to find out everybody's side of the story because you can see the truth once you get both sides. Everybody's going to put themselves in a brighter light, but you can see the truth of the situation once you get both sides, or once you get the side of every party involved. You'll find out the truth. Hold on, guys. I feel like let me check on something. John V and Bella? Italian? Maybe? Hello? Where are you guys from? Did I say your name correctly? John V and Bella? Well, hello, welcome, welcome. And I haven't said this since the beginning of the reading, and I've been on here for hours. But don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, join the tribe if you feel led to. If this resonates with you in any way. The beginning of this reading was me retying and strand twisting my locks. My scalp is so tender I had to stop. And then I decided I was going to go ahead and go into my Zodiac marathon instead of a collective reading. So I did Scorpio first, and now I'm doing Virgo. And I think I'm going to wrap it up with Virgo and maybe come back tomorrow and do Pisces, Aries, and Aquarius. Yeah, and then the next day do Cancer, Taurus, and Sagittarius to wrap it all up. That's what I might do. I think I'm going to, after I finish with Virgo, I am going to go ahead and get off of here because I've been on for a while and I'm hungry and I want to eat and, get all freshened up. It's almost 1 o'clock where I'm at. My husband doesn't get off for a while, so I don't know. We'll see. I might take a break and stay on the live, eat, and then come back and finish up another sign. I might go into Pisces, maybe. Digital detox. Finding peace away from the screens, unplugging from the matrix, clearing mental clutter. So don't let this become a situation where being online and being plugged in is stopping you from forward movement in your life or growth or an expansion. You know, some people can get addicted to the whole digital thing and never unplug, and they're in this weird world of trying to, I don't know, sometimes people get into this world of make believe where they can't separate the digital world from reality, you know? So that is what it is. Okay? Oh, wow. Did somebody come back and take their like back? Okay. Whoa, all right. You be your own leader of discernment, and you have free will to do exactly that, like it or not. All right, unhealthy comparisons, measuring yourself against others is dragging you down. Chasing shadows, unrealistic. Do that shadow work. Okay, Virgo? Don't let anybody else's drama become your own. Okay? And don't let anyone drag you down to hell with them because of their own ignorance. Do your shadow work so you don't get triggered by someone else's ignorance. And never measure yourself to another person. Okay? Because you are you and they are them. You are uniquely yourself for a reason. You're great. You're amazing, Virgo, all by yourself. You don't need anyone to compliment you. Okay? You got this. You got the Most High on your side. Okay? So you don't need anyone to validate you. All right? You validate yourself. Okay? Get out there and love yourself, baby boo. Don't let nobody's like or subscription or comment, okay? Don't let any of that bother you, okay? Because this digital crap, this is what it is. It doesn't have to run your life, and absolutely don't let it ruin you. Don't get so far into it that it's controlling you in any way, shape, or form. You control it, don't let it control you, okay? Slow motion fights. A fight that lasts a long time. Calm moments with small storms, bad situation that lasts a long time. Don't let anyone fight with you. You can clear that up with love and light, okay? And if they keep on trying, then maybe it's time for you to walk the hell away because all they're doing is trying to take your love and your life. Shuffle. Random, throwing others off, keeping things fresh, evasive, mix or confuse others, underhanded. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is somebody who's trying to play games with your mind. They're trying to keep you in a fog so you don't know what's really going on. They're narcissists, you know? Someone that tries to put you in that what have you done for me lately energy. Like you owe them something. You don't owe them a damn thing. Like you owe them your life or your happiness. You don't owe them crap. Nothing. You can keep scurry on if that's how you feel. Unexpected blessings. Surprise brings joy and abundance. Positive outcomes. Feels grateful. Feels surprise and appreciation. So, 115, I feel like that's a message for me. Surprise brings joy and abundance. Positive outcomes. Feels grateful. Filled with surprise and appreciation. You're going to get so many blessings and miracles coming to you that even you are going to be shocked, like, whoa, where is this coming from? You know I deserve great things, but whoa, thank you, God. I truly appreciate this. You're going to be so grateful and so thankful for all of the great things that are coming your way. It's just going to seem magical, and it really will be magical. So just accept it for what it is, because it's what you deserve. You're so pretty. Great job. Amazing. Fake compliments. Wants to gain something in return within earshot. Wants a specific favor. Inauthentic comment. So people are, and I had somebody that used to do that to me all the time. Introduce me as the pretty auntie. And it was kind of like, oh, this is a pretty auntie. And it was like, thank you. It doesn't feel like you're calling me pretty. It feels like you're saying I hate you, bitch, because you look better than me. And it's like, okay, well, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not a fortune teller, so moving forward. Yeah, so the fake compliments. Mm-mm. Nope. Yep. Don't take it for face value. You know your worth. You don't need any outside validation. Epic comeback. You're bouncing back stronger after a setback. Nothing is holding you down, Phoenix Rising. So just know that you got great things coming your way, Virgo. You know exactly what's for you and what's not for you. You are a Phoenix Rising. So call your power back, tap into your gifts, okay? And don't let other people's opinions of you guide you along your path, okay? Because you got this. You don't need anybody else to tell you a thing. Don't you worry about a thing, my love. All right. All right. Go ahead and get your conversations going. Absolutely. Don't you worry about a thing, my love. Confirmation from King. You acting like a big old baby. I see that face. Unspoken feelings. Inarticulate and understanding that is implied, a knowing, mute, wordless, secret feelings. People got things they want to say, but they don't have the balls to say it to your face. They'll mumble under their breath in the next room, but they don't have the balls to say it to your face. So if you don't have the balls to say it to my face, guess what? Kick rocks, okay? Because who cares about what you think? Your opinion means that much to me. That much. I don't care what you think. Because I'm not out here asking for your opinion. You're asking me for mine. Drama detox, removing or distancing oneself from unnecessary conflicts, cleansing, purging of negativity. And that's why they can't stand you, Virgo. They're mad because they don't know how to do this. Everything that comes to them, it just smacks them in the face and it knocks them off their feet. They don't know how to protect themselves, right? Oh, somebody's trying to get you baby trapped. Somebody trying to come and baby trap you. They're trying to knock you up so you can stay with them, so they can be connected to you forever. Sabotaging birth control, trying to get pregnant or someone else pregnant without their consent. Ooh, or get someone else pregnant without their consent. That's disgusting. It's disgusting and ugh. Trying to play someone into trying to trap somebody with a baby on either side is disgusting. If you're a woman trying to trap a man, if you're a man trying to trap a woman, you are disgusting and you need to get yourself together. Seriously. If someone wants to be with you, they're going to be with you. You trapping them with a baby is not going to keep a person in your life. Seriously. Hi at a messy underscore gamey. Yeah. Okay, stale relationship. Take things for granted, feels trapped in a monotonous connection, need to add spark back into connection. So what this tells me is somebody's in a relationship where you guys have been through some hardships. And instead of realizing that you've come to a situation where those hardships could possibly ruin your relationship if you don't address them, you're just moving on like everything, nothing's changed, but something has changed. And it doesn't mean the end of your relationship. It just means that you guys need to rethink some things. You guys need to change up some things, right? Because things are different now, right? You can't go along like everything is the same if things have changed and think, oh, we're just going to continue on. No, you're going to have to discuss it. You're going to have to look into what the change is, and if it's something that's going to change you to move forward away from that person or bring you closer together. right? Because it may have been a reason or a season for you guys to be together. May not have been forever, right? Or it could be forever, and now you guys need to put the spark back into your love life because something has changed, and it has changed for the better, but you don't see it for what it is yet because you haven't addressed it, right? Joyful reunion. Reconnecting with the loved one brings deep happiness, excitement, relief, and fulfillment because now you realize that this person is really for you. And they mean you no harm, right? And if that's the case, then happiness for you. I'm so happy for you. I'm grateful for you. Okay, financial freedom. Who doesn't want this? You're gaining control over your finances, living comfortably without constant worry. So just know you're about to be blessed beyond measure, and all of your financial worries are about to be answered in a matter of probably the next 30 to 60 days. You're not going to have a care in the world, and you don't have to do a thing to make this happen. Everything that you've been working on, it's about to come to fruition, baby boo. All that hard work is about to pay off. What is that at the bottom? A virtual mask? Presenting a false self online, leading to disconnection, faking it online, buys followers, and engagement. Ooh. Yeah, no way. I'm not going to pay anybody to follow me. No, thank you. That kind of defeats the purpose of this whole thing, right? You're going to pay someone to follow you? All right. I mean, that is self-explanatory. Egotistical narcissist, right? Kissing and telling, sharing private details to others, doesn't keep things confidential, breach of trust, boastful attitude. This is a narcissist. You've got a narcissist in the mix, Virgo. Or you're that narcissist. Put it where it fits. Okay? Somebody needs to check their energy at the door. What's that? Getting in your head. Playing mind games, gaslighting, losing your mind, intimidation, psychological warfare, confusion. So someone might be doing magic on you, sending you chaos magic, trying to keep you in a fog. Well, that sucks, Cameron. Your ex is doing magic on you. I hate that for you because nobody deserves that. Rumor mill, secrets spreading quickly, gossip spreading like wildfire, too many people in your business. Oh God, look at that tongue. Right? Do you hear a lot of birds chirping around you? People are talking. The streets are talking, right? But that means you're about to get the truth. The catalyst, spark that lit the flame, person who initiated change, setting everything in motion, the key. So you're the catalyst to the truth. Okay, Virgo? So whoever's out there lying on you, the truth shall set you free, okay? You can lie all day long, baby, but the truth is going to come out, okay? Everything done in the dark comes to light eventually, right? So that's like that old saying, this lady said to her daughter, baby, if you have to worry about a man, then you shouldn't be with that man. And that goes on the other side. If you have to worry about that woman, then you should not be with that woman. Period. Okay? Anything done in the dark is going to come to light. If they're doing something behind your back, it's going to come to light. If they're talking about you behind your back, it's going to come to light. And when it does, it's going to bite them so hard, like that cobra. Okay? Like that rattlesnake. You know, you can't get that poison out. It don't just come out. Right? Oh, whoa. Okay. So you see that. And then you see that. I'm going to tell the whole story. All right, so spark of creativity. Sudden burst of inspiration, fresh idea, unexpected spark, new possibilities, innovative, ingenious. So I feel like you're going to tap into your inner child, Virgo, and you're going to find a spark of creativity somewhere that you forgot existed within you, right? And when you tap into that gift, woo, you will be abundant and prosperous. So tap in, baby. Tap in. Somebody's trying to stop you from being who you are. They're trying to keep you caught up in this chaos and this head fog so you don't tap into your power. They don't want you to call your power back because they're still swinging from your power, right? So what you need to do is a release ritual and cut them damn cords, baby. Cord cutting ceremony and a release ritual. Get them out of your energy. Call your power back and tap into your gift, baby. Burnout blues. Toll of relentless work and stress takes its effect. Exhausted, trying too much and too hard. You don't have to work hard to achieve your goals. You can produce practical plans to obtain your goals. Dream big, but make sure your goals are reachable and your plan is practical to get to those goals, because you can do it, baby. Nothing beats a failure but a try. So don't burn yourself out, because you don't have to work hard to get those goals met. You just have to work at it. That's it. Public confrontation, openly addressing or confronting issues publicly, airs out issues so others can witness, intensifies issues. You're not worried about it because you've come to terms with everything that you've ever done. You've forgiven yourself and others for what they've done to you. You're not stressed out about it. So if they come to you with this public energy, they're probably going to hurt themselves more than they're going to hurt you, because now people are going to see them for the disgusting person that they truly are, trying really hard to hurt you while you're sitting over here elevated, loving life, loving God, hey. Because you don't need to hurt people to feel better, right? That's not you. You want to help people move forward in love and light, right? So you keep doing what you're doing. Expose the ugliness from the other person just by being great and sending them off in love and light. Return to sender all your black magic. But I pray for your healing so that maybe you stop doing this to other people once you feel it for yourself, what you're doing, what you're sending out. That attachment that you sent to me, enjoy it, because it's going to be all over you. All right? Yeah. Supportive circle. Group of people who provide emotional, mental, or social support. Nurturing environment. So seek out people that are like-minded, right? People that are already obtaining the goals that you're trying to reach, right? Surround yourself with people that are already there, so you can be in the energy. You can see how they live, how they think, you know, and cultivate that, you know, manifest it into today, because yesterday's gone. You already did it. Forgive yourself for whatever it is and move forward in love and light, because you got this, babe. Nostalgia trap. Yearning for the past, preventing growth, only remembering good memories and dismissing the bad. Don't do that to yourself, because whoever that person is, they're not right. Okay? Don't you dare pretend that they didn't hurt you, that it didn't hurt so bad. It hurt like hell. Remember the pain of it so that you don't run back to that painful state. Okay? You heal yourself and you go forward in love and light, knowing your worth and knowing that you deserve to be loved. You deserve to love others. Yeah, you're capable of love and you deserve it. So move forward in love and light. Unfinished business. Something is left incomplete. Unresolved issues or emotions that linger. Story hasn't ended quite yet. So make sure you're finishing your plate before you move forward, okay? Don't take people with you to your... Actually, you can't take these people with you, and that's the reason why you haven't ascended to the next level. You got to release this idiot so that you can move forward in love and light. So get to it, yeah? Release them. They're toxic. 101. 311 in the chat. Keep on rising to the top. Because people that need validation, I'm telling you, you got to love yourself. Cultivate your relationship with the Most High. Because if you don't, people like that ignorant cuss that I just kicked out of here, that comment might hurt somebody. Right? I'm very glad that I am not the type of person that lets people's opinions of me shut me down in any way. I love myself. I know I'm beautiful inside and out, right? So no one else's feelings about what I look like matters because I'm awesome. I'm gorgeous. I'm beautiful. So you can't make me feel anything other than what I am. But for those people who don't have that, I wish that for you. And I hope you find that place in your world, in your life, where you can love yourself no matter what another person is saying or doing to you. Okay? Don't let somebody else's disdain for you be the outcome or the meaning of who you are to you. Okay? Because other people are just disgusting. A lot of people are disgusting as heck, and there's nothing you can do to please them. And why would you try? Why would you try? It's not for you. It's not for you to validate whatever the ugliness they're spewing out here into the world. It's not your place to deal with that energy. You shouldn't even have to deal with that crap. All right, Virgo, I'm going to pull a couple more cards, and then we're going to get on out of here. Venus, desire, sex, fertility, prosperity, victory, power of love conquers all. You got greatness coming your way, Virgo, and nobody can stop it. I don't care how much they envy you. You're coming into greatness. And Hathor came out earlier. Goddess uploading. You got greatness, right? Coming your way. Hathor. Dance, music, love, joy, gratitude, celebration, one that brings joy, high vibrations. You're on an ascension. You're right in the middle of your ascension. Okay? Take a spiritual bath. Oh, yeah. Oh. There's that. Yep. Take a spiritual bath. Release. Relax, release, connect, spiritual cleansing, protection, prosperity, clarity, reconnecting to your ancestors. Take that spiritual bath, babe. Because you are a goddess loading. And you got all kind of stuff going on around you, so you got to replenish yourself and get ready for this spiritual warfare. Okay? Keep yourself protected. You're a curse breaker. You're breaking curses over here. You're a generational curse breaker, right? And you got a snake in the grass, all right? So be aware. Don't be fearful, but be aware of the snake that's in your grass. This person is very close to you, and you trust them. So be aware. Anuket, fertility, a overflow, the Nile in the flow of abundance, embrace the flow. Okay? Tell me if this is not all the same right here, baby. Okay? This is what you got going on. Okay? So tap in, Virgo. Nobody can take any of this from you. Nobody. Nobody, baby. On and on. On and on. Yes. Nobody, baby. Okay, I cannot shuffle these cards. Okay, what's it? Oh, that's why. Okay. It didn't want to be shuffled. It's got a message here for you, right? And God is loading again. Healer. Good gosh. Okay. And Demeter was at the bottom when I started shuffling. Okay. Okay. All right. I see the message. Thank you. That's why I couldn't shuffle it, because it didn't want me to. Okay, demigoddess. You are a demigoddess, the chosen one, destiny, unique gifts, special lineage, sacred duty, divine purpose, server of the greater good, Virgo. Get into it, yeah? This is your energy, babe. And it is powerful. You're part human, part God. Healer. Powerful healing hands, channeling healing energy from source, self-healer, synchronized, balance, harmony. This is you, Virgo. You are a healer. You can heal with your words, your hands. You can heal with your eyes. Yeah. Yep, goddess loading. Who are the goddesses? I mean, it's just like a confirmation, babe. You got this. You are a goddess. And you are protected by Archangel Michael. I'm sorry. Yes, Michael too, but Gabriel and Raphael. Archangel Raphael, healing light protector, demon tamer, guide, heart chakra. Okay? And make sure you're listening to your chakra cleansing, clearing, aligning, healing music to get yourself in order, because you have got a tower moment coming your way. So many people are going to be revealed if they haven't been revealed already. So get ready, right? Because that snake in your garden, and they're going to be revealed. They're going to reveal themselves. Archangel Gabriel, messenger of God, annunciation, caller of judgment, enlightenment, spiritual calling. You are protected, Virgo. You are so protected on this journey. Demeter, growth, nourishment of the earth, harvest, change. So divine timing is at play, and do not be afraid of the changes that are occurring in your life, because it is for your ascension. It is for your ascension, period. All right, guys. I am going to wrap this thing up. That was a portal of ascension. Woo! You are going through a profound spiritual awakening, a natural process of evolution that involves shedding the old self and inner birth, inner rebirth. All right, Virgo, and this doesn't just have to be Virgo, right? If this resonates with you, the message is for you. Don't force it to fit, but if it fits, accept it, receive it. Okay? This is your reading, Virgo. Scorpio, you had your reading, and for all those that were here for the lock journey, I did do some interlocking and two-strand twists live at the beginning of this live. So you can rewind it back to get all those stuff that you missed. I was also showing my bruises and track marks from when I was in the hospital, man. They blew out my veins from all those MRIs and CT scans, but you know, I'm healing. I'm healing. The bruises just looks like I've been going bow, bow, you know, boxing, if you will. But anywho, I just wanted to let you guys know that love and light is on your side, no matter who you are. You know, find your happy place, find your loving place. Don't let anyone dictate what is for you and what is not for you. You know what's for you, you know what's not for you. You really don't need any outside validation. All you need to do is go within and go with God, right? So know that everything is okay. Know that everything is going to be great in your life moving forward. Like, you know, hey, I just beat cancer. Okay? I'm happy. Somebody coming on here calling me ugly and saying little hurtful things that they think is hurtful, that doesn't bother me. I just lived through something that kills most people that it touches. I am truly blessed. So you thinking that I look ugly is like the bottom of my shoe. That does not faze me at all. I know I'm beautiful because I'm a child of God, and God keeps saving me. Okay? I've been thrown out of a window, found 2 blocks from the car accident at the age of 5, okay? All battered and bruised, you know? Hole in my head, ear dangling, jaw broken, shattered wrist. I lived through that. Okay, in the hospital for months with amnesia. I lived through that. Okay, I've lived through so many things. I remember one day I was riding my bike in Detroit, and I was like 2 houses down from my house. And I saw this man coming. I said, "Excuse me," like the sweet little kid I was. And man, this dude hit me. He knocked me out. Because I didn't know how to ride over the bump. I was that young. And I woke up. I don't know how much later. But this dude hit me, knocked me out. Yeah. I've been through a lot. I've been through so many car accidents where I've been hurt pretty bad. But that first one was the one that almost killed me. I've had a lot of things happen to me. I've had a lot of things happen to people around me that I love that affected me, you know. But this most recent thing that happened to me, realizing I had cancer and getting it cut out of me and getting another organ cut out, you know, part of an organ cut out and another organ cut out to fix the cancer. That was a traumatic experience, and I thought I was all good, but you know, hindsight is 2020. I realized this is not a battle that just started and stopped and I'm done. It's something that's going to be in my life for a while. Even if the cancer doesn't come back, even if I'm all good moving forward, I still got to deal with everything that I went through. I can't just move forward and be like, I didn't just go through nothing and be okay. I got to go through the healing for my mind, my body, and my soul. So I'm not going to rush myself along the way, but I'm going to share with you guys while I go through it, and hopefully I can help somebody along the way. I love you guys, and I'll be back tomorrow with 3 more. I just put the cards up, so you know what? I can pull them back out to tell you what I'm going to do tomorrow. Or possibly, no, I'm not going to say later today because I'm not going to do any more readings today. I've been on for hours, so I'm done for the day. Tomorrow I will do Pisces and Aries for sure, and possibly Aquarius, okay? It doesn't, I'm not going to say for sure how many I'll do. I might get through the rest of these tomorrow. You never know. It just depends on my mood and how I feel. But I've been healing pretty fast and I feel really good. You know, I feel like it's okay to share my energy at this time. So whenever I feel good about sharing my energy, I'm just going to do it. Okay, guys? I hope I gave you a solidified read, Virgo. I know I gave Scorpio a really long read, and I was really going, just kind of conversing with everybody and just giving you guys, dropping jewels all day. So hopefully this resonated with you. Hopefully you guys like it. Subscribe. I love the comments. Thank you for interacting. I really appreciate you guys. And come back and join me. Join the tribe and just come back and hang out with me. I'll be back tomorrow for sure. And have a wonderfully blessed day, guys. If you feel led to help me out monetarily, my Cash App is in the description. It's not required, but it's always appreciated when anyone does decide to assist me. Have a wonderfully blessed day. Mwah. Namaste.